Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Welcome to Welcome to
Before the horse, we run it. Before the horse, we run it. Before the horse, we run it.
SBC Nation, stand up! SBC Nation, stand up! Stand up!
Yeah. Gavin X Mr. Walker in the ring. Two married men, yeah, we built for the stain. From the ghetto to growth, yeah, we changing the view. Trying to elevate the people, bringing truth to the youth. Yeah, we came from the bottom, but we aiming for better. Family man, real talk, yeah, we built to weather every storm, every lie, yeah, we cut through the fake. Trying to show our people how to move and create. Yeah, single by choices, yeah, we speaking the game. Yeah, truth over lies, yeah, we setting the flame. If it's real, we stamp it. If it's fake, we expose. Yeah, the message too strong, now the whole world knows. Yeah, yo, hit the like, don't just watch, engage. Yeah, could he subscribe, join the movement, get paid? I cash app if you rock with the vibe. Yeah, super chats, let your voice come alive. Yeah, knock chillin', but he watching it close. Boom, Keisha got opinions, yeah, she do the most. Yeah, we break it all down, yeah, we keep it legit. Yeah, real conversations, yeah, we standing on it. It's bigger than views, yeah, it's deeper than clout. We speak for the ones trying to figure it out. From the struggle to structure, yeah, we building a way. Trying to turn lost minds into leaders one day.
Oh, we ride it.
Let's go!
Before the
Truth over lies, yeah, we ready to go. If you rockin' with the real, better sing this song. Yeah, feel the Regal Rumble, yeah, the name ring bells. Yeah, go before the horse, yeah, we giving them hell. Yeah.
before the horse.
Now the Regal Rumble.
Before the horse.
When the night ring bells.
Before the horse.
Call before the horse production.
Before the horse.
Welcome to the fight.
Before the horse.
Welcome to the fight. Welcome to the fight.
To the Regal Rumble. From the Regal Rumble. Call before the horse production.
Step in the ring. Step out the way.
In the car before the horse, we the voice of the streets. Gavin X Mr. Walker, bringing truth every week. From the bottom we rose, now we preach what we know. Married men, real life, trying to help people grow. Hell in the car before the horse, yeah, the movement is real. If you feel what we say, better like, share and build. Hit subscribe, don't hide, let the message expand. SBC Nation worldwide, yeah, we taking a stand.
We done seen it all, from the struggle to the pain. Trying to break them cycles, elevate the whole game. From the ghetto, but we thinkers, we ain't stuck in the past. Trying to show the next generation how to build something that lasts. Single by choices, yeah, we speaking on the truth. Truth over lies, yeah, we reaching for the youth. No gimmicks, no cap, just facts in the booth. Trying to wake them all up, yeah, we bringing the proof. I hit the cash out,
Support the show.
I super chat tab,
Let it flow.
carry that light go.
Don't be slow.
React, subscribe now.
Let's go.
Yo, nug in the cut, yeah, you peeping the scene. Bonquisha talking loud, know exactly what I mean. We break it all down, yeah, we keep it a stack. Real conversations, yeah, we never hold back, yeah. Two married men still standing on cold, trying to guide our people off that self-destruction. The road is bigger than content, yeah, it's deeper than views. It's a mission for the culture, we got something
Y'all
to
in the car
prove.
before the horse, we the voice of the streets. Gavin X Mr. Walker, bringing truth every week. SBC Nation strong, yeah, we locked in tight. Truth over lies, yeah, we ready to fight. Y'all in the car before the horse, yeah, the real ones relate. From the struggle to success, yeah, we changing the fate. Hit that like, subscribe, don't just sit and observe. If you rockin' real, then support what you heard.
Cart before the horse. Cart before the horse.
Oh,
Welcome to the show.
We had it backwards, now we shifting the course.
Yeah,
Caught before the horse production.
we live. Welcome to
Caught before the horse production.
We live.
Rock hammer, where truth get tested and pressure make diamonds. Two married men, straight out the mud, trying to build something better for our people.
This that Regal Rumble where the real ones speak. From the block to the boardroom, we rise every week. Truth over lies, yeah, we cutting through the noise. Single by choices, now we guiding the boys.
SBC Nation, we see you. Day ones, new subs, we appreciate you.
From single by choices to truth over lies. We've been giving y'all game, no disguise.
Nug, nug in the building. Bone Keisha watching close. We breaking down culture while the world do the most. This ain't just content, this a movement. We talking accountability, structure, improvement.
Yeah, this ain't just content, this a movement. We talking accountability, structure, improvement.
Yeah, we shaking the scene. Married men with a vision. Yeah, we building a team. From the struggle to success, yeah, we changing the view. If it's truth over lies, then it's rocking with you.
Hit that like button up, subscribe to the channel, good. Cash app lit and super chats running with.
If you rocking with the message, then support the show. Caught before the horse production.
Car before the horse, now we back in alignment.
The Regal Rumble.
With true me refinement.
Caught before the horse production. Me lit. Caught before the horse production.
Yeah.
Y'all already know what it is.
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Yeah.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Yeah. Where the Regal Rumble at?
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Real ones talking. If you know the young car before the horse had to flip the whole vision. Now we lined up right. Yeah, we moving with precision from the gutter to growth. Yeah, we speak with intention, married man, real life. Not no internet fiction. Gavin X on the mic. Yeah, I stand on business, trying to build up kings, not promote these gimmicks. If it don't make sense, then we gotta correct it. SBC Nation, yeah, we highly respect it. Mr. Walker stepping in, yeah, the truth gets spoken. Lot of homes fell apart, yeah, the structure was broken. We ain't here for the games, we applying the pressure, trying to guide our people to a whole nother level. From single by choices to truth over lies. We've been dropping real game, cutting through the disguise. If it's real, we salute it. If it's fake, we expose it. Yeah, the message hit different when you actually live it. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions at end. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions at end. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions. Ay, be breaking down culture while the world steady tripping. Ay, with a Regal Rumble. Yeah, the crown stay heavy, we don't fall. Ay, with a Regal truth over lies. Yeah, the story been told. Listen, two married men from the trenches, still standing, still building, trying to show you it's another way. This ain't hate, this is game. Hit that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chats on, yeah, support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Cart before the horse. Hey, now we running the show.
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go. Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by
Caught before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Caught before the horse production.
It's Saturday night. How you feeling, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. We are back. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
I got beans and bologna.
Welcome in, SBC Cart Before the Horse Nation. We in the house tonight. All right, ain't no little bit of sickness gonna slow us down. We in the house.
You know we can't stay away too long from you jive chickens, whether or not y'all think I'm faking or not. Come on, this fine April 4th, 2026. Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing, Cooties 19 infested dating market.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we are. We back in the house. I know it feel like it's been a week, but we here. All right, hit the like button. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel. We got a crazy show tonight.
Y'all know what's going on. Look, this is my medicine. Can't stay away from you jive chickens. What is the best medicine? Laughter. And you ninjas is hilarious. So we back in the building like cook crack. That's all right. You know what? I got one request. Y'all got to take it easy. Because if y'all get me triggered and I get the yelling, I'm going to get the coughing. So I got a woosah. Don't get me triggered. You can if you want to. I'm going to cough all right on the screen. I'm passing germs right directly to y'all. Shout out to Cart Before the Horse Nation. We know y'all missed this.
Hell!
So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And shout out to Frederick Howard, gifted a membership.
Appreciate you, brother Frederick.
And shout out to the Black Bane. He come through with a 20 ball, says SBC Cart Before the Horse Nation salute. Best duo on YouTube. Showing some support. Hit the like button.
Appreciate your brother Blaine. Always coming through, Saul.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. I know a lot of y'all be forgetting, but come on, folks.
Come on. It's so daggone easy. G Honda could do it. It's just a little finger click. It's the easiest thing you could do nowadays, and it costs you nothing. Hit the like button and hype the video. There you go. Y'all say y'all like us. Hype the video. Get this truth out to more people, because Lord knows they need it.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Man, and shout out to his lovely lady, gifting the channel membership.
Appreciate your sister always coming through as well.
And Sister Honeybee, been a member 16 months, says, hey, SBC, ready for the madness? Cam interview Kundra.
I see a little bit of that. Yeah, we might have to touch on that sometime down the line. Shout out to Honeybee.
There you go. So we don't got it on the docket tonight. All right. Unfortunately, maybe we should have, but that's fine. All right, because there's more pressing stuff. We got to get to it as it's on the docket there.
She ain't, never will be that important. But nevertheless, appreciate you, Honeybee.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out
Money.
his lovely lady, come back with a 10 ball, says Gavin X and Mr. Walker, I really commend you guys for being good examples of married men with families. Much respect.
Somebody's got to do it. Somebody got to do it. We done seen so many other examples of what not to do and how they play out. Appreciate you, his lovely lady, and we will continue on.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
And Frederick Howard come back, says Cam Cook Coondra's ass.
Shout out to the brother Cam. Listen here. That's like, shooting fish in a barrel. My goodness. All right. Shout out to Cam, but it's not a difficult task.
So there you go. Y'all know we definitely gonna touch on it. Maybe we here live. We might be live for the next few days or for next week or so. So we gonna get to it.
There we go. We ain't gonna miss a thing. We're gonna make it up to y'all.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
At 3 a.m., come through gifting the membership.
Appreciate you, brother. 3 a.m. Thank you, sir.
Shout out to Mr. Gino with the 20 ball. Says they have saved the children. This is save the ladies.
Appreciate your OG. Save the ladies.
And speaking of the ladies, I see Sister Ebony Dean in the back. Welcome up.
Hey, everybody. Happy Saturday.
Welcome up, sister. Welcome up, Sister Ebony Dean.
Yes, thanks for having me. And y'all, I love the new music. It's like you guys are SBC's been dropping music like No Limit in the 90s. Every week we get a new banger. So I love the new music. Shout out to you guys.
Listen, we appreciate you. We got to continue to grow and evolve for sure. Got to keep hitting y'all upside the head with little new things. Look out for new drops coming down the line. It's coming. AI is here. Shoot, I'm even learning how to use it. Getting dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
That part. So speaking of that, make sure you guys are hitting the like button.
Two married men from the trenches, still standing, still building, trying to show you it's another way. This ain't hate, if that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chat song, yeah, support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know. Regal Rumble, yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go. Regal Rumble, cart before the horse. Now we running the show. Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Hey,
Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to AI. AI can't duplicate us. I'm sorry. AI, you're going to have a hard time duplicating crack babies. It's too hard. And, it's just, I don't know if you can get that into the algorithm of the AI.
AI, make me a live video of two reformed, victorious crack babies riding horseback with white women chasing them on the ground. I said, the second time I says, we get chased by white women. I love it. I love it. That is awesome. Who them ninjas on that net?
Yeah, Becky was trying to catch y'all. I saw her running after you guys. That's hilarious, y'all.
You got to run faster than that, Becky.
God, nonetheless, here we are. All right, we back in the house. Y'all see the title tonight. We talking about modern women are lost. Accountability is non-existence. No guidance is the message.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Gotta bring it back. Gotta bring it. Here I go. I'm here. I'm sick talking about bring it back. It's over. It's gone, and it's never to return. We're gonna talk about it though, but yeah, here you go. That's my sick brain. You gotta bring back shame. It's over for that.
Yeah, and these ladies need to definitely get up under some instruction and listen to the men in your lives. They'll never stray you away. So hopefully
they can't though, Ebony, because they are not around. Respect, they're not. Most of these sisters, water has found this level, and they're not around guys that can be leaders or have leadership type qualities. It's unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, for the ones who don't, tune into SBC and Cart Before the Horse and get up under some instruction. You could do that by tuning in.
Amen.
Yeah.
And speaking of that, we're going to start right here. Make sure y'all hitting the like button.
Hello, sweetie. How you doing?
I'm fine.
What's your name?
My name is Ty.
How old is you, Miss Ty?
36.
36 years old. You look good for 36. You holding your own. Better say that. Shit. Do another spin. Kill him dead.
My guy with the camera, he said, one more time for me, please. But here we are, 36. This is why we start baseline before she even start talking.
She's not in her 20s. Not saying that being in your 20s means you should be walking around dressed like this and jiggling your wiggles all at the G station. She 36 years old. Acting with a little pink purse. Y'all need to grow up. It's okay to grow up. I swear for Lord, it's okay to mature and act like you got some sense. Want to know what else didn't grow up? Her driving skills. I'm going to heavily assume that car right over there is hers. And god dang, her favorite video game is Twisted Metal. She out here road rage Bonquisha.
Yeah, and her tires look worse, or her tires and stuff look worse than mine. All the curbs I've been hitting. Yeah, her car is tore up.
That's fine. That's fine. Because them yams, she gonna get one of these ninjas to buy her some tires.
Right. And then Mr. X comes in with the truth. Yeah, nug like car cheeks. What you talking about? Car. The fact that she got 4 wheels is a plus. Yeah, yams, and she know. Sisters, hear me well. When you if you appeal to a man's lower nature, that's the only thing you're gonna be appealing to for the most part. Just know that.
Yeah, she's definitely putting it out there. Very Calipigian for sure. I mean, it's there. So shout out to her for that. But you know, the pink purse and all that. Yeah, you got to kind of figure some stuff out. That car, if that's her whip or whatever, looks like maybe a Pontiac or something, or a Nissan Altima. It's looking real down bad at that gas station. But shout out to her.
If it's a Pontiac, you know something up. They don't even make them no more.
Right.
And here we are. And shout out to EV. Come through. EV in the chat like.
Turn around, ladies, for me, please. You know there's a God who sits on high and looks down low. Man cannot make it like this.
Amen. Shout out to EV Ray.
Says Glaze Galaxy M Council accepts this. We know.
Naturally, we keep telling you, EV, you take what we give you, but stand by.
And he also says Glaze Galaxy don't have a Firestone account. Sorry. And Brother Steven says you ninjas shouldn't be on horses. You're what horses leave behind. Shiny gold one.
Shiny gold one. What horses leave behind? They leave behind poop. What you talking about, Stephen James? So where your horse, ninja?
The hate. You could have just been like, that was nice, guys. You can't too much hate in your heart.
Gotta hate. You gotta be a hater. That's all right. Learn to appreciate Stephen Winifred James.
And Dee Dee come through with a channel membership.
Appreciate you, Dee Dee.
Here we go.
Better say that. Shit. Do another spin. Kill him dead. Better say that. Hey, I want to ask you a question, though. You got any babies?
Yes, I got 4.
Oh, okay. Well, you wouldn't know that. How old are they?
17, 16, 15.
You have a 17-year-old?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. If you would shut the hell up and let her talk, because you all horned up trying to hunt, she keep, 17, you missed a 2-year-old. 17 down to 2, multiple men. This Kudakata, yeah. So we're all the ninjas that was just talking all that about them yams. You ready to be a stepdaddy?
No, you not. Look at this. Listen, this type of baby mama, we're going to assume, rightfully so, she got at least 2 baby daddies.
And pull this damn rumper up out her Kudakata.
What? I don't know how they do it. Got to be uncomfortable. Y'all ain't ready to deal with this. A baby mama like this, her baby daddies, always trying to double back. They ain't got to like her. This is where hate hunting could come into effect. They ain't even got to like her. But if she call them like, hey, you know, I'm a little hot in the butt. Why don't you come through and do what you do? You ain't ready. They coming through. She is extremely toxic, and you're going to have to fight 1 or 3 or 4 of her baby daddies over what? A little bit of hunching?
Right. But I mean, just that angle right there. I mean, the backside is looking like it might be worth a pull up. But here's the thing with her. She's campaigning, looking for baby daddy number 5. You know, it's inevitable, whatever. But yeah, she's got a lot going on. She was stair stepping them, 17, 16, 15, 14, and then 2. So, that at least the 2-year-old's baby's dad is still coming through, pulling up and dropping off meat on a regular basis. May not be bringing child support, but he's definitely coming to drop the D off for sure.
I don't get it. And like Mr. X said, this ninja he's so infatuated, overzealous. He won't even let her get it all out. He just said, dang, you can't tell. I sure love you. Relax, thirsty ninja.
Yeah, because he was even thinking about it. He was like, hold on, 4. He had to second guess himself. So he was trying to see, what rim he could fix on at least one of the tires or whatever. But yeah, he had.
It ain't worth the headache.
Yeah.
It ain't worth the headache. It ain't worth the pain.
Right.
And understand something. Everybody saying it looked good, but what it smell like?
I can smell your nappy pussy.
Just saying.
How does the saying go? Everything that glitters ain't gold. Everything that's thick, voluptuous, and juicy might be malodorous. Got to be careful.
They didn't say that. Oh, okay. Well, you wouldn't know that. How old are they?
17, 16, 15.
You have a 17-year-old?
Yeah.
Oh, you mama, you holding that good.
Thank you.
Where your man at?
I'm single.
Why?
We broke up. Toxic relationship.
Toxic relationship?
I'm single now.
How you feel about the men in today's world?
I feel like nowadays men, they cool, you know what I'm saying? They starting to, do their thing, get a job and stuff like that. I feel like they stepping up everything it was.
Is they a little too feminine sometimes?
No, I don't play that.
Oh, you coming across the masculine one?
Yeah.
So you like
the good ones, the straight ones, I don't play that.
Right. You don't want no man. You don't want no feminine ass man.
No, I don't deal with that.
I can't with this woman. You 36 years old with 4 kids, probably by 4 men. We're going to call it 4 for 4. We ain't going to waste no time. Definitely 4 for 4 shorty. These men, they starting to work and get jobs, Do you understand that 60% of black men are in the middle class or higher? Y'all want to talk about nug, the bottom 10%.
What I tell you, Sister Ebony? These sisters only know a particular kind of guy. And she's even being more lenient on the criticism. She said, little Nug is making some leeway. He working at the G station nowadays. I seen a couple Nugs working at McDonald's. They holding down 9 to 5s. Listen here, as a man, having a job is not an option. At being a man, having a source of income is not an option. It's not optional at all. You better have a job before you drink some water. Huh? Job more important than water, man, when you're a man. I swear for Lord.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, she's what is she, 35, 37? And then, she has the 17-year-old or whatever. So she already started off real early in the game. It looks like she's still smoking Swisher Sweets and maybe some Black and Mild Jazz or something. Her lips just definitely look like that. And yeah, she may have ran in to go get a little blunt or 2 or whatever, so she can go back to the car and smoke. And it is what it is. And it's most unfortunate, but she better get serious about something or with somebody. Whoever is going to take her seriously at this point, because the options are at a bare minimum for sure.
Let me hear it, chat. What she got in? What type of little cigar product she got in that little pink purse? She got some White Owls, Swisher Sweets, or what she got? Be specific. Wood tip. What she got? They're already going off.
Yeah, and you guys know it's already pre-freaked. It's already ready to go too. She already freaked the black and is ready to smoke it. So that's a done deal.
Oh, wow.
Gentleman.
Right. What's your version of a perfect date?
Firstly, like, man, take you out, calling you, saying get dressed, taking
nice you where? What would you?
I like steakhouse.
Okay,
so, like,
my girl.
Steakhouse downtown somewhere, wine and dine. Give me some nice wine, then afterwards get a nice little room.
Wine.
You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Y'all heard it. Wine and dine, a little bit of steak, a little bit of wine. This is a 40-year-old woman with 4 kids by 4. Look at her. Look at she knows she playing. She said, hell, since you want to interview me, I'm about to go viral. And going viral today just means lying to people.
I like the question. He said, you know what? Where y'all going on dates? I like, because he asked the question with suspicion too. And she gonna say steakhouse. Brother, I need you to follow up with another question. All right, I hear you. I hear steakhouse. Which steakhouse in particular? Huh?
Texas Roadhouse.
Bingo. At bestest. At absolute bestest. Yeah. See, because she just saying steakhouse. That's everything from god dang going like you said, Texas Roadhouse, Roof Chris, Papados. Yeah, no, be very specific. Steaks. And y'all shut up. Stop.
Hell, Golden Corral. Huh? That's a steakhouse. Come.
Yeah. The food trough. If y'all listen here, I don't know if y'all know this, but if y'all eat at buffets, ain't no shade, but if you eat at buffet, that's like a food trough. Like it's just like a big old trough.
Yeah, and Denny's, y'all. Denny's has steaks too. So I was waiting for her to say Ruth Chris, though. You know, just because we had reviewed the video or whatever, but she would be the type to say that you can only take her to Ruth Chris. But look how she's looking, ladies. Let me just give you some game. When you're going to the gas station, you don't know who you're going to meet. You don't know who might offer to pump your gas for you or even pay for it. So it will behoove you to make sure that you come at least looking like something. She needs to take that hoodie off. You know, you don't have to be like glammed up, but you need to at least look like something. You never know who you're going to run into, and you may run into your man at the gas station. So coming in looking like this is not it.
Amen, sister.
Man, listen, she know exactly who she gonna run into.
If it's real, we salute it. If it's fake, we expose it. Yeah, the message hit different when you actually let it. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions at end. Nug in the cut. Yeah. Bomb Keisha got opinions at end. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions. Ay, be breaking down culture while the world steady tripping. Ay.
At best, Nug in the cut.
There you go. Ebony, right? You know, for the folks that ain't this Bonquisha, but she got on her Nug catch 'em leggings. Yeah, them bottoms she got on pulled all the way up inside of her. Nug can't resist.
What's your choice of wine?
I like Chardonnay.
What's your choice of hotel room?
Chardonnay. Man.
You a liar.
That's a lie.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
What's your favorite wine? Tiger Rose, Wild Irish Rose, 2020 Mad Dog.
Y'all ain't from the hood. Tiger Rose. Y'all know nothing about it. She gonna say Chardonnay. No, she didn't say Chardonnay. What she say? Chardonnay? Chardonnay. Listen here.
Chardonnay.
She only know of Chardonnay because of that dang on old song. What was it called? Marvin Gaye and Chardonnay. Yeah, that's the only reason why she even know how to name a daggone wine. She ain't no wine drinker. This woman drinks beer out of a can, most respectfully.
Yeah, or box wine at best, you guys. And she's not a wine connoisseur whatsoever. Absolutely not. Yeah, wine in a box for sure.
At best.
This is pure ignorance. Here we go.
I like Chardonnay.
What's your choice of hotel room? Does that make a big difference?
Hilton's.
Okay, better say that then.
Jacuzzi suites.
Oh, so you gonna tear his ass up then?
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm gonna put the post better on.
All right, first thing, that wasn't her car. Second thing, she said the Hilton sweeps. I like the Hilton sweeps with the jacuzzi. Man, they go up in some of them hotels. Them jacuzzis be mild odorous at best. They be all discolored. Some of these hotel jacuzzis ain't what y'all think. Not where the hell they be going in the hood. All right, the hotel about 30 years old, and the jacuzzi is just as old. They ain't replaced that thing. There's so much hunching been done. Still kids swimming around in there.
I done seen, I keep telling y'all could train your algorithm to show you what you want to see. Me being the germaphobe that I am, I'm always seeing videos, hoarders, hoarding house clean outs, folks taking apart those hot tubs in those hotel motels and all the mold and bacteria and undescribable viscera just all in the jets. Abso-freaking-lutely not. Absolutely not. Y'all, wow. I don't even get into public pools, let alone a hood hot tub.
Right. Yeah. And it's full of piss and all they do is just keep pouring bleach in there, to try to clean it up or whatever till the next guest gets to go in there. But yeah, the Hilton Inn Suites Express, all these expresses, and it's Red Roof-esque for sure. So yeah, and that hotel is probably around the corner. Look at the neighborhood. That's the kind of neighborhood where these types of motels are. And that's at best, that's where whoever is pulling up. Because they probably don't even want to come to the house.
Where they at? I believe they're in Cleveland, Ohio. I believe.
Oh, another L for this side of the map. Oh, god dang it. That's all right. She just told us the journey. So you go out, you want to take her on a date. That's what you do. So you're gonna pick her up. Y'all gonna go to a steakhouse, or TGI Fridays. Then you're gonna go to a nice, hotel, motel, beat cheeks. It's a good day. Good day. I ain't mad at it.
Yeah, and all in, whoever this nug is taking her there, including the $40 that she's gonna get for the services, he's all in for $100 for the night. So yeah, shout out to him.
All facts.
Man, and shout out Brother Steven come back. He says, how you know my middle name, Walker? Mr. X, I love myself for hating you. Okay. Shout out to the chat. Salute. He says, now back to the 10 Commandments movie.
Okay, shout out to the 10 Commandments. We said that on VHS. What do you say? I give everybody that middle name when they get on my nerves. Winifred. So yeah, if I start calling y'all Winifred, that means you getting on my nerves.
You made it. Y'all said, Mama, I made it.
Congratulations.
I'm a good night.
Oh, shit.
Coolie Sweets.
Oh, so you gonna tear his ass up? That make a big difference.
Hiltons.
Okay, better say that then.
Coolie Sweets.
Oh, so you gonna tear his ass up then?
Yeah, I'm sure I'm up with the phone pedal. I'm a good night.
Oh shit, what's your sign?
I'm Aquarius, so that's air.
Oh, that's
breathe.
Yeah, that's what the rib do. Help a man breathe.
Period.
Better say that.
Give him breath.
Yeah. So what type of man do you like?
I like, I like basketball players.
No.
I like good men. That's cool.
You don't like street
rappers.
You don't like street men. You don't like in the hood.
Like some hood dudes.
Yeah, ain't no wrong with it.
I'm not versatile. As long as they treat me good and they're there for me. That's fine.
So what's the perfect man?
I mean, you can't make this up. This woman is 36 years old with 4 children, teenage children. What kind of man you like? Basketball players. Good men. Hood ninjas. How you 36 years old talking about basketball players? Where the hell? At the YMCA? Like, are we talking about street ball legends? What the hell?
Brother, I really need you to get better with these follow-up questions because she backed herself into a corner. You did all right with the wine. All right, she get into the lies, Chardonnay. Now she talking about she date everything from hoop players to the fellow D-boy that live right around the corner. That's his house, the White House with the brown roof. And everybody in between. Like Mr. X just said, what kind of basketball player at the local community college? Respectfully, but we ain't talking about NBA. She just said ball players. Like, we got to get specific today because she just up here lying anyway.
Yeah, because Nug that has the jump shot at LA Fitness probably saw her working out doing her squats and felt a little froggy and took a leap. That's at best, that's going to be the only basketball player that's checking her for her. Because first of all, like you called it, Gav, you were saying that this is a 35, 37-year-old woman talking like this. This is somebody's mother, and you would think that the daughters would be talking like this, but even at a certain age, as a teenager and stuff, you kind of just need to be thinking differently. But now you're talking about getting a basketball player, baby. Then basketball player days are all over. When you had that first one, that was pretty much a wrap. And ain't no basketball player except for Nug at LA Fitness is coming at all. Like those days are over. So don't go to All-Star Weekend thinking it's going to happen. All them days is over.
Well, speaking of over, we documented last week that Love and Hip Hop is over. And this is the fallout from the Love and Hip Hop era and culture. The fallout, these, between 25 to 45-year-old women that got caught up in that fantasy, and now they still out here. I want a basketball player like Jocelyn or something. You know what I mean? They get caught up in that world.
Right.
And, we could sit here and say, well, they ain't trying to marry him. They just trying to hunch him. Listen here, sisters. Hey, listen, it don't work like that. Some of these women, we know y'all got cootie-cutter. We know it's precious. But some of y'all don't qualify. Not even to get hunched on by certain guys. Can you believe it? Yeah, and this is her. She lying. At best, she may have a younger friend that may be hunching on basketball player, and then she will bring her along. And now the basketball player's buddy gonna take one for the team and hunch on her. And that's at best. You are the dude taking one for the team, putting meat in you. That's most egregious.
Yeah, and just think about it. Like even to find these guys, you need to figure out how to put yourself in the rooms with these men. They're not at these steakhouses that she's talking about. They're not at the Red Roof that she's talking about. They're not at the gas station that she's at. She's not even ready. Even if he did pull up to this gas station, she ain't even ready because look how she looks. So if this is your lane, you need to figure out how to get into the rooms with these men. And this is not doing it. Your past and stuff, it matters. And so you need to take that into account when you're having babies and moving all wonky and doing all this stuff, especially when you're trying to aspire to have the top tier, because those things will always 100% matter.
That part. And she out here looking extra struggle. She looking like she the lead actress in a Tubi movie. All right, look at the backgrounds, giving heavy struggle. All right, some type of D-boy Tubi, toxic loving.
Tell you what, them gas prices ain't looking too bad for what they is right now. $3.39. I'd take it. Where we at? $4.10.
That's
for you. Because I know you can't.
Nobody perfect.
Is somebody perfect for you?
No, I don't think nobody.
You don't think nobody was born for you?
I mean, I do, but they ain't perfect. We both do things.
They may not be perfect, but they perfect for you.
Yeah, that's right.
Because you're perfect for them. Yeah,
exactly.
That's what make you his wife when he married you.
Exactly.
You perfect.
I want to get married one day.
What make you want to get married one day?
Because the commitment, staying together, stability, financial health.
And
growing.
When I interview a lot of women, I hear
what the fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about?
Stability. This woman got a 2-year-old kid amongst her 4 kids total. I mean, this is wild as hell for her to be talking like this. This is real, folks. She ain't trolling y'all. The modern women, they are lost and accountability is non-existent.
Listen here, we still advocate for men over here. This is the only warning I'm gonna give y'all. Any ninja that's looking to make this woman your wife, which is just wild to even say, she is going to shove a drone-sized black pill down your throat. It's going to be barbed wire, set on fire, greased in napalm. Just leave it alone. Leave it alone. Any man going to marry her, you got to ask yourself why. For real, like, I want to marry her. Why? So you could build. So Ninja's already been building all up inside her. What's seriously, like, she got 4 children. She got a 2-year-old. All her relationships was toxic. What are you about to build? You about to try to get married, have a ceremony. You know what I mean? You having a wedding reception, and her baby daddy's gonna come, and they're gonna be in there. Y'all don't get the emasculation. Hey man, you a good dude, man. She a good lady. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you take care of her, man. You gotta treat her right, dog. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do the things that she like. You gotta know how to do her, man. You know what I mean? When she get lied to, you just gotta grab her up, take her in the back and give her back shots. That's what I used to do.
Yeah, they're all gonna walk her down the aisle and give her away, all 4 or 5 of them, and that's wild. But this was her opportunity, you guys, for her to sell herself. you know, she already lost with the appearance and the location, all that. But this was her point to say what she can do for a man, what she can bring to the table. And again, this was her time to, I can be cooperative, I can be submissive, I can be a, you know, a helpmate. And, you know, this was her time for her to speak on how she can make that man's life better. And she completely failed because it was all about her, which is probably how all of her other relationships probably haven't worked out or whatever, because she's not thinking smart, she's not moving smart or whatever. And so she's never going to get what she is looking for because she's not even in position whatsoever. She doesn't even know. I don't even think she even knows. So just by her answers.
Street, not saying you're a street woman, it's a woman that I walked up that was on the street. Y'all all say the same thing, and I love that about y'all. Y'all do want to get married.
Yes.
Y'all don't want boyfriends. Y'all want husbands.
Yes.
So why on TV they always produce or show y'all as y'all only want boyfriends?
No, we don't.
But you do want a husband.
Right, absolutely.
And most of your female friends want a husband too, right?
Yes, they do.
Now, can you tell me what's the problem? Like, what's making it hard for you to find your husband? Because you're beautiful.
I don't know. Just like I'll be everywhere. Just, you know.
Hey, listen, shout out to this dude. You know, I done forgot the name of your channel. I'm gonna try to tag you. I wish you would flip this camera around because you are thirsty as hell, brother. You need to walk in that store and get you a Gatorade before this interview. Clench your thirst. Because my God, you so beautiful. You want to get married. Y'all, marry before you carry. You didn't carry 4 damn times. Now she want to simp on the back end.
I'm over the pandering. Y'all all want to be married. If they wanted to be married, they would be. They would prioritize it up here, not an afterthought. Yeah, they want a hunch. That's what they did. That they completed. They accomplished that goal. Get married? What are we talking about? Seriously now. 37, 4 for 4 most likely. Most likely 4 for 4. At least 4 for 3. And you talking about marriage? Practice? Playoffs?
Yeah, and one of the first things she said is about resources. Like, I'm looking for his resources and I want support, and it's all about me. I and thinking, yes, like a few of her kids are, you know, going to be 18 and maybe be out of the house soon, but you got this 2-year-old. And then, you know, what if he wants to have kids or whatever? Because it has to be a nug with a whole bunch of kids in order for him to sign up for this type of deal or whatever. But even if he doesn't have kids, ain't nobody trying to come behind 4 other, you know, man's babies or whatever and put one in you. Although it looks kind of good back there, it just ain't going to be worth it. So, yeah.
Oh, she for sure still fertile. So don't get that twisted.
Right.
Some guys just either be in a relationship, you know, some just getting divorced, and you know, I hope.
So you saying all the good ones taken?
Some, yeah.
And then when they taken, they still be looking.
Yeah.
Still be out here, but then they're not the good ones. Then.
Yeah, they're the bad ones.
Right.
So I gotta find me someone good for me.
Where in the land do you think you can go find a good man at? I want to know what kind of
downtown.
Okay. Now what?
I don't know.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
What do you think is a good woman?
A good woman, somebody that go to work, cook, clean, listen to their man, you know, make sure he's good, make sure he's together, make sure the kids together. Somebody.
Is you just saying that, or do you really?
What the? Hold on.
Hell!
You said a lot. What's a good woman? A good woman, there for her man, cook, clean, you know, take care of the kids. What kids? Your kids? Your 4 kids? What the hell is you talking about? So this man will be subservient. He will be coming 5th place at best. At best, you can look to be 5th place. Matter of fact, 6th place, because then you got her. Then you got her 4 kids, then herself, then you.
Fuck is you talking about?
And you know, that's not a speculation, that ain't a guess. No, that's what it is. Because what would it most likely say in her dating bio or on her Facebook page? You know, mommy of 4, they my world. Nothing comes before my kids. F a ninja. Like, and you want to marry into that. You gonna change her? There you go. The allure of that booty. I could change her. I could hear Evie now. I could change her. I could change her ways. All right. She told me she loved me and she do things to me.
Yeah, and even with all the people that you named that she has in her bio, she didn't put all the nugs that are the baby's dads, because you got to deal with them too. They're going to be pulling up. They're going to be questioning you. You can't discipline the baby. You can't do, you can't do this. You can't do that. Not my son, not my daughter. So that's going to be another headache in itself. So it's just really just is a bad deal. Even if she was like a 10 in looks and everything, she's not that though. Like it's never going to happen ever.
Not a bad looking sister.
There you go. What y'all rank her in the chat? What y'all rank her? Let me go back for the people that just walked in. All right, hold on.
Yeah. Hello, sweetie. How you doing?
I'm fine.
What's your name?
My name is Ty.
How old is you, Miss Ty?
36.
36 years old. You look good for 36. You holding your own. Better say that. Shit. Do another spin. Kill him dead.
All right, where y'all at? What
Now
y'all
rank.
rank her in the chat? All right, come on now. Be realistic. All right, so, a 7. A 7. Okay.
Ooh,
a 6.
7.
Okay, 7, 6, 5s, and 4s.
Now, you know what? Being fair, she is in Ohio. So I at 7 got to go. We ain't doing the damn 7. I appreciate Evie, you capping. She in Cleveland. So she at least a 5 in Ohio. 6, y'all gotta leave that 7 alone.
A 6. This woman average at best. Don't listen here.
A big old booty, and everybody says she's a fine booty. The booty is where the doo-doo is, boy.
Yeah, and see that those shapewear leggings that smooth and everything out. Once you take the, ain't no telling what's really in Ohio. I say she a 5. I ain't gonna hate. She do her makeup and all that, and go out to the local hood bar. They might deem her an 8. I ain't gonna hold you. I know how that go. I know those politics. But yeah, 5 there. She said 5 when she moaning. All right.
Yeah, what was the city or the street name that Bone lived on? Is it East 99 in because Bone's from Cleveland.
Yeah.
East 99. Okay, so she's an East 99 5, and she'd be at the little hole in the wall bar getting hit on. So yeah, East 99 5.
Yeah, we being less than to have no cap in our rap in the East 99. That's wild. Holding the wall bar. That's crazy. Yeah, she at least at 8. She got some yams on there.
Well, we gotta take the mug. I mean, yeah. We saying, are y'all judging her from the waist down?
Yes.
Or from the neck up mostly? I don't know.
Yeah, they're judging from the bike, like you guys say, from the bike. That's
the
how
bike.
they're looking at her.
Yeah, because she just she giving gargoyle in the face, but the body is T, as they say. I don't know.
Right.
As long as her hair is whipped, she do her makeup and the lights is down real low.
You know what I'm saying? She take that makeup off. Y'all don't want to. You see what I'm saying? What my man Smokey say? You told me you look like Janet Jackson. You pull up looking like Freddie Jackson.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
All facts.
Nonetheless, okay. I think we're going to settle on what? A 4 or 5 on a good day.
And there we go. I take it.
Here we go.
And, make sure he's good. Make sure he's together. Make sure the kids together.
Is you just saying that, or do you really do that?
That's what I really do. Like, you come home to me, I'll make sure I cook, clean, make sure you good, massages, dates, kids good, outings, dates, vacations.
And then show you, and you offering God scope that you pretty damn good, right?
Yeah.
So you got the wit, you got the mothering. You say you nurturing, you're gonna help managing, and you're gonna be a good rib to help him breathe.
Right, exactly.
So you ain't got no problem with finding you a good man. It's just that you having a problem with coming across the good man to find.
Right.
So the land ain't got no good niggas, man.
Yeah, they do got good men. We just gotta be patient, humble ourselves, and wait on it.
Right. So what's your plans is then? What's your future plans? What you want to be? What you want to do?
I am what I am. Now I'm a boutique owner, so shout out to.
Oh, better say that. Put it out there.
Boutique. You can follow me on Instagram, Facebook. I sell women clothes, men clothing, lashes, handbag. My spring collection coming out. So you ladies shop with me, fellas shop with me for your mom, sister, cousin. Doesn't matter.
What's the name of the boutique, baby?
Todd Touch Boutique. I'm the owner, so shop with me, ladies.
Where's it located?
It's on Instagram. So follow my Instagram page, TYSTOUCH Boutique, BOUTIQUE. Shout out to me. Follow me.
So you make the clothes you got on now?
No, I don't make clothes. I sell clothes.
You a merchant. All right. My girl,
she a booster. She steal them first. Ninja, will you listen? She steal them, package them, and then sell them.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And most of these women don't bring nothing to the table. Let's get this clear.
Bring to the table.
A lot.
What do you bring to the table?
This pussy.
That's it?
This mouth.
That's it?
And more. You can find out. We just met.
All right, give me one more other than those two.
This pussy.
That kudakata in that mouth.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
About it.
Amazing. Amazing. Listen here, sister. Every time y'all say boutique, it's cringe and it makes me laugh. Like boutiques, there's levels to these things. Boutiques, is my understanding, are for those that are financially established. You know, you're gonna open up a boutique. It's a side mission. Y'all out here in the hood making side missions primary objectives. That's not how it goes. You don't sit here and open up some boutique in the hood looking to make profits the first year, because that's how y'all do. Y'all want to start business. I need profits instantly. But when you boost in, I guess then you can.
Yeah, but it's Bonquisha's boutique, y'all. That's the name of the boutique. And yeah, so if anybody's looking in the hood, is looking for where they're missing Fashion Nova packages and all that, Bonquisha's boutique has all the packages that were stolen off of your porch, and so that's where she got all her her merchandise or whatever, and she's going to sell it at 100% profit because she didn't buy none of it in the first place. So she's going to be coming up. But after all the income tax and everybody got all their Fashion Nova and all that, Bonquisha done stole it. And now she's got a boutique. This is crazy.
Bonquisha be pulling off heists. They be knocking off, railroad carts and stuff. Bonquisha be out there, on the railroad cars throwing off boxes to the other Bonquishas as they, get the stolen goods.
Bonquisha, now, those the old boosters and gypsies back in the day. I know. Shout out to my mama and them. They was like Ocean's 11 out this mother sucker, boy. If you moving like that, Bonquisha, I tip my hat to you, but I doubt it. Y'all ain't cut from that cloth no more.
Yeah, in Bonquisha's boutique, ain't nobody pulling up there to get ready for Saturday night to go out. You don't have the type of outfits or whatever that people are actually looking for. And is this what you sell at the boutique? You're supposed to be a walking salesperson for your business. And if this is the type of stuff that's there, I don't want to go at all.
Shop with me, baby.
Where is it located?
It's on Instagram. So follow my Instagram page, TYSTOUCH boutique BOUTIQUE. Shout out to me.
Yeah. So you make the clothes you got on now?
No, I don't make clothes. I sell clothes.
Okay, you a merchant. All right. My girl getting in that bag. Okay. All right, that's a good thing. So you 4 babies, get into that bag and looking for a man.
Yeah, pretty much.
And chocolate and beautiful. So you got it all going on. All you gotta do, you just looking for somebody to come on in. Right. You gonna come on in.
Right, exactly.
All right, on that note, I'm glad to meet you. And I'm gonna let your truth be told, okay?
Thank you.
All right, that's the name of his channel. It's called Truth Be Told, I believe. So check him out, Truth Be Told on YouTube. He got a small channel. He's trying to come up. So we'll see what he's doing. Seems interesting in Cleveland. He gonna say, where your boutique at? Where it's located? She said, on Instagram.
Fuck is you talking about?
On Instagram. Yeah, Bonquisha. Please.
Thought she had a brick and mortar? Actually, she do.
You got 4 kids. You got it all going on. 4 kids? Hell, yeah.
He thought she had a brick and mortar. He thought she might, I got a office space downtown. Actually, she do got a brick and mortar. Her basement. That's where the merch is. So you go on her IG boutique, website, and you find what you like. All right, you're gonna hit her up. However, she probably got to call her, text her, and then she gonna say, all right, meet me at what was that, Ebony? 99 East 99?
East 99, yeah. But she has the homegirls as the models on Instagram modeling all the blowed out wear that she sells or whatever. I can't imagine it's anything, of quality or whatever. But yeah, she missed her whole moment because she could have been wearing her the stuff that she sells. She could have been this was her opportunity to completely sell herself, and she totally failed. And it's unfortunate. Ain't nobody coming at all.
Shout out to Truth Be Told, man. That's a pretty good interview. You know,
I'm impressed. Like I said, just come across his channel. We definitely gonna review some of this stuff, and yeah, interesting.
That was good. That was pretty skillful. He got her to talk. You know, he pandered to her because you got to. He couldn't just lay into her with stuff, but he got some truth out of her. You know, with follow-up question, what kind of wine you like? You know what I mean? Where your store at? Where this boutique? He exposed some lies. I shout out to the channel, truth be told, but she was up here lying, brother.
Yeah, so anybody in the chat looking to diversify their portfolio, go ahead and get on and invest in Bonquisha's boutique or whatever. And, you know, maybe you can get some back shots while you're at it.
Maybe. There y'all go at best. And shout out to EV. He says, Cleveland, another L. Cue the Cleveland song.
Shoot, she got a boutique. She beautiful. It's a Cleveland win, huh?
And EV come back, says she now henceforth the Jupiter booty girl.
Okay, I can dig it, EV. I'll allow it.
Okay, well, yeah, since you say that, EV, I guess we'll bring my guy out. So, where my guy? Where the Jupiter booty guy at?
My brother Black Mane. Black Mane say gonna eat that thing like Pac-Man.
Now the back is because she's 10. Shorty got the hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like domino. Keep on the bootleg in your truck, son. Okay, bootleg in your truck, son.
Shorty got the hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Shorty got the hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Goddamn, shorty so fine. Like a treadmill, she be running through my mind. On that booty, she got a nigga geeking. Having fantasies of me and her, can that be squeaking? She got a nigga geeking. Having fantasies of me and her, can that be squeaking? And another thing, if y'all think all we good for her is a disability check, if I'm dating a shorty and she dating me for my disability check, she better show me what that booty do.
Play with it if you need to. I don't know what y'all thought Black Mane was on. Ain't no simping over here. You heard that, brother. He said, if you want that, God damn it, if you want that disability check, that's a real hood hustle. I done seen it play out. If you want that check, bend over.
Transaction. And EV says, change her, the devil is a bastard.
That's you.
And Lee Turner says, face like Evander Holyfield.
Ninjas, they ain't stopped none of them ninjas from skeeting her.
And brother EV says, truth be told, I like truth over lies better.
Appreciate you, EV. Thank you, sir.
Yeah! There you go. Make sure y'all subscribe to both. Go over to Truth Over Lies for sure. And like you said, we definitely gonna tag his channel to the video. Truth be told. Shout out to him.
Yeah, salute to that brother. Awesome interview. That was good stuff.
So here we go. Nonetheless, we're gonna keep it moving. Y'all see the thumbnail tonight. We are talking about modern women are lost and accountability is non-existent. So no guidance.
No guidance. No time soon. It's over. We are in the era of finding out. All effing around and been done time and time again. Ain't no turning back. Let's see what we got.
And I would say it's not just successful women. All right. It's not just the broke women. It's the successful women. Like Ari Lennox. All right. Y'all see this video going viral. All right. So we're going to touch on it.
Oh, boy.
Me saying this, but I also feel like that American dream has been sold to us, and women are just now figuring out that maybe that's not for me. Oh, go to college, you marry somebody, the white picket fence, and marriage happily ever after. When you're a successful woman and you've accomplished so much on your own, a lot of times they don't have much to add to you. So unless you are making me happy, I feel safe around you. I feel good. Right. I don't care on paper how good you look, because my life looks good without you. If I
So that's Ari Lennox right there. That was her clocking tea on the couch, sitting there, and it says Ari Lennox and says some men are upset as women move away from traditional American dream. This sound like the Miss Kundra and them, all the same stuff. Cheyenne Bryan. We're going to document a lot of this stuff. They are successful, and now they say you men are jealous because they don't want to be traditional anymore.
No need to be jealous. This modern woman movement was one of the best things to happen as far as men being able to tell the hyenas from the more wife-minded women. Because without this era, without these women having their ability to have their own money, they won't be so loud and proud about being a Ari Lennox, don't date a ninja till you 43. I heard that lyric. Wild work. But now you up here with regrets. We heard the other interview too. Ari talking about you in her past. She stated that she was dating guys and she always went for the toxic guy. Men, take note. They like a degree of toxicity. And she said, there were so many sweet energies I came across and I just passed them up. And now those guys that were giving me those sweet energies are now married with families. You see that? When you a good guy, good wholesome guy, you ain't gotta be a punk, a coward. But just because you ain't toxic, they deem you sweet. You cannot afford to be considered sweet as a man, especially not today. Yeah, don't call me sweet. I ain't sweet. I'm bitter.
And I'll ask you, Ebony, what do you say to these, boss women who say, they don't need love. They got the bag and men are upset that they can move how they want to move.
Yeah, but the thing about that is what happens when the bag is gone? Because we all seen it during COVID when everybody wasn't working and all these boss chicks and single women, they were all running to their family members who actually had families because they wanted to be around. They wanted to be around people and be around families. So when ish hits the fan and things aren't always as good, you have to think about, like, men are worth so much more than just money and just labeling, okay, I already have a bag. That's not what a man brings. He brings protection and provision. And who's to even say, like, if you have a man or whatever, he can even take your business or your opportunities to the next level just by, lacing you up and giving you some game. So there's just so much more to it than just that. And it's unfortunate for all these women because they're going to miss the boat. And what's going to happen is when they do, get to the bag and, they master whatever careers that they have, then they're ready to settle down. But then they realize don't nobody want them because they kind of age themselves out. Then all these ninjas ain't ish. And then it's all the men's problem. No, because you didn't prioritize and you were stepping all over them to get to the top. And so, now they're not really checking for you. So you set yourself up in the long run for failure. I think women were sold a bad deal. And I think that they were taught to prioritize their careers and their going to school and education over marriage. When at the end of the day, when you don't have a family and stuff, none of that stuff matters. So they got to think differently and move differently in order to have different results.
I feel better without you. Even if you are a good man, I'm okay without you.
Yeah.
And we have figured that out. We figured out how to make money. We figured out how to purchase homes. We figured out how to have these bomb-ass careers. And it's like, okay, we're good.
Yeah.
And they are hating that. So instead of them being happy for us and cheering for us that we have figured this out, they're like, oh, but you're 30-something. You've never been married. You ain't got no kids. Babe, you can never make me feel bad about my life.
They hate that we okay with.
Oh, well, here we are. It's the destruction of the community. You got a bunch of selfish women who don't want to be wives, mothers, anything. They want to be counter to whatever the men are saying. And then they get mad at the men when these guys are divesting and they end up with Becky or these guys end up getting a passport. Y'all be the first ones hating on them. Like the men y'all talking about ain't worried about y'all. Granted, there are some men talking, but those ain't the men y'all desire. The desirable men, they don't care what y'all do because y'all are a dime a dozen.
There you go. You hit the nail on the head, mistakes. I don't think we said it in a while. It's pure selfishness. Like these sisters, the Ari Lennox, these other, celebrities out here, female celebrities, get into a bag, respectfully. Like, who is benefiting from your hard work other than you? Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, you got a team, you got people you pay. Nah, I'm talking about like family. Like close-knit family, blood, like who is really benefiting? Like, and you doing benefiting and you like it. Yeah, a lot of night, you know what? A little bit of understanding. A lot of these sisters, they be getting leached off of. All celebrities get, extracted from. But who else is benefiting from this? You ain't got no kids. You ain't got no man. You're not building the community. Life is about relationships. Kev broke it down flat to us. Ain't about things that you can acquire, trinkets. It's about relationships. Today's modern, super ambitious sister, kudos to her. She has forewent serious, meaningful relationships for empty currency. And now here we are, but they keep trying to justify it.
Yeah, and who benefits, Mr. Walker, is the dogs that she goes to buy, because them dogs are going to have the latest drip. She's going to be taking them wherever she goes. And who else benefits? All these brunch spots. Easter's going to be tomorrow. Who are you going to spend Easter with when you don't have nobody? You're going to be all up at the brunch spots when you're supposed to be with your families. All up at the clubs tonight when you're supposed to probably be, hanging out with your families or going to church or, celebrating the holiday or whatever tomorrow. So these are the type of things that comes along with it. You're living that single life and do you, but don't get mad when she said that all the men are mad, they actually don't care, because they know that you've kind of already, took yourself out the game or whatever. And so they're not even checking for you in the first place. You made their job so much easier by just counting you out and pushing you to the side. Men don't care. They're looking for women who are trying to be on their program and on their page and seeing what they can do to benefit their lives.
Well, on the flip side, Sister Ebony, these modern women like this, Ari Lennox, they are looking for a man to get on their page, fall under their instruction. So there's the disconnect.
That's true. Yeah, you're right about that.
Figured this out. They're like, oh, but you're 30 something. You've never been married. You ain't got no kids. Baby, you can never make me feel bad about my life.
They hate that we okay with being single.
Oh, they hate it.
Yeah. And then there are people who have been married and maybe it didn't work out, or God forbid might have lost their spouse and things, and they wind up single parents. And so I just kind of feel like it's so much disrespect around single people, single parents, and I feel like it's just weird.
It's very weird.
Yeah, people are single for different reasons, and it's best that we are healthy and why we're single.
And then you said, like, especially your mental health. A lot of times they be like, oh, you with this good man. Y'all don't know what goes on behind.
Oh my, yeah. So the world say he good, but you say he evil. Do we know that we are talking about such a small, insignificant number when we talk about, women, widows and some of this stuff, or men that have just stop. Grant, like some of the stuff we all understand. Those are not the single moms that people are talking about. So what most of the circumstances are, and it ain't that.
Here we go. Yeah. I'm over it. Here we go. I'm over this crap. There's so many reasons why it could be a single mom. You could be widowed. Shout out to AI. I said, what's the percentage of single mothers who are widows? Never married, 44 to 51%. Divorced and separated, 29 to 45%. Widowed, 1.7 to 4%. And that's no race.
I'm about to say that's all women.
Yeah, that's everybody. So if we was to get down to our culture, that widowed would probably be like 0.02. God dang it. So stop. No, the vast majority, even across all races, never married, never was thinking about being married. That can be problematic, Ari Lennox.
Yeah, and they're all single by their choices. They chose to put their careers over everything. They chose to, put their priorities into education. They chose these are the choices that they made, and you have to live with your choices at the end of the day. But when you don't prioritize families and marriages or relationships or whatever, this is what happens. You end up lonely and on these panels and with no man in sight, and nobody's really coming. Because you missed that whole lesson, and it's unfortunate. And the problem with these ladies is a lot of times they wait so long in order to have kids till they're in their 40s. Then they want to, go off, and we talk about the freezing of the eggs and do all this stuff when you should have prioritized that and relationships when you were younger. So then you end up motherless and whatever, and that's unfortunate too.
Man. And shout out to El Castigador. Says Scooby-Doo's cousin, what that booty do, Ruby Racks.
What that booty do?
Okay. And Nice, how you feeling tonight, sister? Says, if these women were happy, KG would have no callers.
There you go. Talk that talk, Sister Nice.
Shout out to Nice. If y'all missed her over on Truth Over Lies the other night, came up, she was cooking with us. We got to get you over here on the Regal Rumble. Nice was a good contrarian, if you will. That was good stuff.
For sure. Yeah, Nice. And here's the thing, like I said, that's the first sister I know. You could call her whatever you want. She don't mind. She said she like Nice, Nisi, Nini. You call her whatever you want.
Yeah, and she came up, she was standing on her square. She's gonna get her land, okay? She's gonna get that land.
If you want to know what we're talking about, go over to the Truth Over Lies. Check out our latest live stream.
There you go.
And shout out to Evie. Says, feel bad? Stop. You going to cry in the car.
Cry on her money.
And Divine Photos with the fireball says, modern women are becoming like Mr. Krabs, worshipping money. Plus, they need to grasp successful men and frugal. He says they like to see money grow, not waste.
I will never forget this one sister was being honest. She said she was one of these well-to-do sisters like Ari Lennox. She said she wanted a man to sit at home, a houseband. She said when she come home, she want him to be in the house, naked. She gonna go shower, and then he gonna do his duties. Like, that's what they want. They have become the man they claim they hate. Can you imagine if a guy said that? Look, when I come home, I need you on the bed, tooted and booted. I don't want you to say nothing. That's what today's woman wants. And that's okay. Just acknowledge it.
Yeah, because while you're at work getting to the bag, he's going to be taking the Nissan Altima to go pull up on somebody else and smash her during the day while you're at work, because you're emasculating that man. You're not even making him feel like a man. There's no way. I never want to come home and just see somebody just laid up. Not when there's a whole house for you to be working on, and you could be going out and conquering the world. Don't be up in this house laid up, not doing nothing. Absolutely not.
Man, so here we go. One thing we finding out, ladies and gentlemen, is a lot of these women have what's known as daddy issues. So hit the like button.
Too close.
So he was 10 years older than you?
Yeah, I love an old man. Daddy issues.
Okay.
Bow.
Tell us more about why you love an older man.
I feel like girls that have daddy issues, for me personally, is like older men. I like older men because they're like, damn, this is gonna sound crazy the way I say it, but this is the realest way I could say it. I like older men because they fill the void of having a dad. It's like a lover and a dad in one, because they have all this wisdom and the way that they treat you and the way that they treat you like queens for real. Right. And they give you that feeling of like, oh my God, like I ain't had this from my dad. And then they love you a certain way, but they're also manipulative and conniving. And because they're older than you, they know how to get in your brain.
God, dang it. This is the culture. All right, there's young ladies that looking up to her as some type of role model. Her name is Honey Baby. She must be a rapper or influencer. Honey Baby says she prefers dating older men and shares it fills the void of having an absent father. Here we are. You got to raise up the babies or they going to end up like Honey Baby.
Love on the babies. Yeah, look, come on, what? Fathers, be good to your daughters. Ain't that a song? Come on, man, you got to. Otherwise, they wind up like this. It's a very real thing. And that's a little bit sick and twisted. Yeah, your father is not your lover. Do not intertwine them. Not at all. No, you can't make up. No, absolutely not. You just no. It's just a no. And then you see how she spun it. She said, oh, they could love you like this. They're more mature. Then she said, but they also know how to get into your head. So what is it? It sounds like you don't have a solution to your issues. This is just what you're doing. You just winging it.
Yeah, and the thing about it is dating older men. I don't think that there's anything wrong with dating older men as long as he is trying to vet you, to become his wife, or there's plans for a marriage, or he's planning to guide you in the right way and not in any way that's manipulative or whatever, like she was saying. But older men, they're not really there for that. The problem is when they're looking at women their age or whatever. Half of y'all don't listen anyways. They're looking for somebody to be cooperative and somebody to submit to them and stuff like that. So come healed, and older gentlemen can be great candidates for for husbands or whatever, but you need to come healed, and you need to be ready to be up under some instruction, because he's going to put you up under some instruction and make sure that he is vetting you to be his wife. And I don't see anything wrong with that.
And you see that as soon as instruction came into place, Sister Ebony, she deems instruction as being manipulative and getting in your head.
Right. Yeah.
Them and the way that they treat you, and the way that they treat you like queens for real. Right. And they give you that feeling of like, oh my God, like I ain't had this from my dad. And then they love you a certain way, but they're also manipulative and conniving. And because they're older than you, they know how to get in your brain. But I like older men because it fills the void of the daddy issues. Some other girls that have daddy issues, they just fuck with ain't shit niggas because that's what they're used to, because that's what they look in. You look for your father in men. So I deal with older men because I was looking for my father in men.
I grew up thinking I was going to have me a man like Tyrese, Morris Chestnut, Idris Elba, Tupac, some sexy, fine, cool, Devontae Swain. You feel me? I just knew. Yeah, God left us with these Uzi Vert, Young Thugs, and Saucy Santana ass niggas. Please, bring back real men.
This troll on the screen, bring back real men with a bull nose. Bring back real women. We want women like back in the day, a young Shaka Khan or something off Soul Train with collarbones and decorum. But we all been duped, apparently.
My goodness, she just went rattling stuff off. I blame grandma. Y'all have failed. Y'all have failed. The only place y'all got power, rearing up these babies and making them have some daggone sense. Back in the day, the glory days, grandma keep telling y'all she would sit down with her granddaughters and she would eye them up and she would give them pretty much life instruction. She would look at granddaughter number one, say, you in great shape. You got a look to you. She'd say, take care of yourself, keep up with yourself, and you find a man to take care of you. That's daughter number one. She look at daughter number two, this one here, and say, you listen here, my sweet baby, grandma love you now, but I want you to make sure you keep you a job, all right? Keep you a job so that you ain't ever got to need nobody for nothing, because your journey is not going to be like daughter number one's journey. You see that? That's love, but that's gone. And she was sitting here thinking she gonna date Idris Elba and them because grandma stopped giving this message. So she's like, why not? Why can't I get Idris Elba? The gynocratic echo chamber circle jerk told me I could have him. Proved to be wrong, didn't it?
Right. And she's looking like she's presenting like Beyonce herself. What she needs to do is get up off of that couch, go take that scarf off, comb that ponytail or whatever you got going on, clean yourself up, go to the gym, look like something, and stop just watching all these 90s movies and fantasizing about the life you could have had if only these people were still around. No, what are you presenting to the world? And these men that look just as good as all the men that she already announced. They're out there, but they're not checking for you because look how you're looking. So yeah, it starts with you.
There we go. And shout out to Nice. Says, OMG, y'all got me rolling. Not baby, Mr. Walker.
Shout out to Nice.
And Richard says, that woman has that Kundra hairline.
Shout out to Kundra.
Which one? This young sister here with them baby hairs.
Yeah, baby hairs. Boy.
Nonetheless, most of these women, they are qualified for Glazed Galaxy.
EV, you're welcome.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
What you mean, no, EV Ray? We done send much, much, much worse up there to Glazed Galaxy. Speaking of Glazed Galaxy, shout out to our brother Jay Tillman. He working on the new Glazed Galaxy drop, EV. It's going to be hilarious. You shall not be excluded. Know that.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
That part. So here we are, folks. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. These women are saying they don't need you ninjas. So here we go. One of the most viral stories right now, trigger alert, Leslie Jones.
Oh my God. Why they keep putting this sister front and center like this? I'm gonna let it go because this is extremely triggering to me already. Go ahead.
I think marriage is legalized slavery.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Say more, because if I'm thinking about slavery and I'm thinking about marriage, there are two different images that come into my
Absolutely
head.
not. I don't think, I don't know how you, I think marriage is legalized slavery.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Say more, because if I'm thinking about slavery and I'm thinking about marriage, there are two different images that come into my
Absolutely
head.
not. I don't think, I don't know how you don't. A man is, especially if he's expecting you to be a trad wife, he might as well pull out a whip and a chain.
Huh. Jesus Christ. Here we are. Leslie Jones breaking the internet. She says marriage is legalized slavery and urges her younger fans not to get married. And shout out to all of our subscribers over at Truth Over Lies. Y'all know this is a touchy subject for us because we've been diving deep on so much of this stuff, and it's really not to be joked with. I don't care if you're a comedian or not. Neither side, right? The marriage in the Black community that we trying to get the rates up, and slavery. Like, two things you need not be playing with. And she says, especially if they want you to be a trad wife, which is short for traditional wife. If you expect her to cook and clean and rear kids and all that, nah.
I'm so tired of people putting this sister front and center. Sister Leslie, she is the prototype bulldog. You know, she is. I ain't talking about her looks. I ain't getting on her like that. Her attitude, her demeanor, her yelling and snarling and growling she tends to do. Like, I wish she would stop coming up here in that light. You know what I mean? She is like the epitome of the enraged, bullyish Black woman. And I hate that for this sister. But you need to relax. But again, she's also telling her truth. It's not the overall truth. It's her truth. For her, it probably would be like being an indentured servant because she can't get with a guy she likes. Relationships are difficult. They are challenging. I don't want to say difficult. They can be challenging at times, but the challenges of a relationship can be some of the most challenging things ever. They really can be, you know, because there's a lot of emotion tied up into it. But if you are with someone that you like, it makes it so much easier to get through the trying times when you like the person. She knows she can't get with a person that she likes. You see what I'm saying? So whatever rundown, busted ninja that need her financially, yeah, it would be like being an indentured servant because she ain't gonna like this dude. So I get it, but for you to project out into the rest of the world with your bitter self, sister, you're wrong for that.
Yeah, and the rhetoric is super dangerous, especially for young women listening to her say this. what she needs to say, if this is her truth, Mr. Walker, like you said, she needs to tell the real reasons, because the reason why she feels like this is because she knows that she doesn't qualify, whether it's because of her beliefs. Obviously, we can look at her. We know that, you know, she's like a larger, like a tall woman, you know, she's tall, and she doesn't really qualify, especially like not with that attitude. And that's what she needs to be telling these women, not that trying to correlate it to slavery, because we can definitely go down that rabbit hole, all the atrocious things that we've all been discussing that happen to our people. Marriage is nothing like that. When you find the right person and you are, you know, you're doing your part within that union, and with that person, and becoming the wife or the woman that you're supposed to be in that relationship, it can be, like Mr. Walker said, a very beautiful thing. And just because you have to, you know, as a woman or whatever, we cook, we clean, we do those things. That's not slavery. That is showing an act of love and service to your family. That is something that you do every single day, whether you're sick. We talked about that earlier. You know, it's a 24/7 job. And I'm not going to have anybody come in my house and clean up and cook and do all the things that I do in my household. No, that's going to be me. And I love to do it every single day. I find pride in that. And for women who feel like this or whatever, they've never had that opportunity or an experience. To any young people that are listening to this, marriage is nothing like slavery. It's a beautiful thing. Don't let people like this block you from your blessings that's supposed to be meant for you because of the choices that this woman has made.
A labor of love. Amen, Sister Ebony. You know, that's what it is. And that's, you know, my wife and I, we, you know, often talk, and that's what that's a labor of love. You know, this springtime, I got a honey-do list this long. Stuff I got to do, repair the fence, do something on the roof. A lot of stuff needs done. All right. And I'm not sitting here like, oh, I got to do this. I am ambitious to do it. Why? Because we like each other. It's a labor of love. I love accomplishing these goals, getting things done as a team, and just being worth the dang to one another. A labor of love. Yes, it's trying. It's going to challenge you, but it's worth it. Don't you care to impress one another? That's, again, got to be healed. And if you are in a relationship, you should aim to impress one another.
There we go.
Wow. So there are young people watching who might be wanting to get married. What would you say to them?
Don't
get married.
No.
Okay. What is your race, gender, and pronouns?
My race is African American.
My God.
My what was the next one? My race gender. We in that world. I'm a girl.
And pronouns.
I'm that in that. No, sorry.
Jeez, Louise.
She, he, be, and all that. That. I'm all the pronouns. How about that?
You take
Jesus.
Devastation.
She says I'm that BI and that ninja. Whatever you want me to be. I got Kudakata and hard meats. Both. All right. What they call that? Something. Here we are. Nonetheless, Leslie in the house. Watch your mouth. This is that color purple of the black man. So she tried to be like marriage is bad. This is Whoopi Seeley, right? We ain't doing that traditional stuff. Meanwhile, men, real men, quote unquote, we never stop being traditional. The roles never stop. You always got to protect and provide and do all the things that your great grandfathers did for the most part. I mean, things have changed, right? We ain't out farming the land and stuff as much, but some of the core roles are the same. But a lot of these women don't want to accept the core values of being a mother, cooking, and simple stuff. They reject it.
They don't, you know what? They've been rejecting it, and they have been foregoing the fulfillment. And there's nothing in life worth having that's not going to be challenging trying. It just doesn't work that way. Shout out to all athletes out there. If you want to achieve some degree of greatness, you are going to have to sacrifice. Things are going to hurt. You're going to be sore. There's going to be pain involved if you want greatness. Raising a family, having children, rearing children properly, it's exhausting. You know, it's tiring. You're going to get gray hairs. Your hair going to fall the hell out. But at the end of the day, I promise you, growing up in the hood, us being fatherless sons, there's nothing more fulfilling than as a man, as a husband, as maintaining a house and keeping your family together. Yeah, it's a beautiful, fulfilling feeling, but they will never know because of their daggone selfishness.
Yeah, and could you guys imagine coming home to this? This is the face that you have to come home to. I think you guys were showing that that guy who was sitting in the car not wanting to even come in. You're going to end up being that ninja if you have to come home to this, because look at her. She's all brutish, and just look at her attitude. Like, she's definitely given up on everything. And, she doesn't even want to, cater to or do anything for anybody else other than herself. And she probably farts and does all that stuff. Like she said that she's both male and female. She's she and him. She probably farts like him, does all that stuff like him. And it's unfortunate. But ladies, do, like I said, do not listen to this woman. She's going to steer you down the wrong path. She's going to be lonely, living by herself, having nobody, because her attitude is stank. Not 1 ounce of femininity. I know she has on her little eyeshadow and a little lip gloss or whatever. Very brutish, very mannish. And nobody's going to come and take her seriously for what? This is what you have to come home to? Absolutely not.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, you talking about eyeshadow. She done put a paint on her face like get ready for a football game or something. like Russell Wilson.
War paint.
Yeah, come on now. Or charcoal. She done rubbed charcoal or something.
She did up. Leslie, this is as presentable as I've seen her in a while. I'm about to come on. Somebody, no, don't do it. Don't pull up no old pictures of Leslie. Don't do it, Evie. Don't do it.
You guys, I want to pull one up so bad because her hair she's definitely presenting like the best I've ever seen with her, when she's got that spiky stuff going on and making all those faces that she makes and all that. Oh, it's too much.
And they saying she 6'3". Is that accurate?
Yeah, she's a big woman. She's big.
Yeah. She about 6'6" what? I'm gonna look it up and see how tall she is. And Gav, I think you touched on this. Like, these sisters, they act how, I guess they present, or they act how people, treat them. Oh, you a big brutish sister, and they like, you know what? I'm going to be what you're calling me. They refuse to go against the stereotype.
About that.
You take it all.
Yeah.
And
she and her.
What turned you straight?
What? What turned me straight?
Yes.
I was never not straight. Shoot. Okay. What turned me straight? Chris Brown. You said what turned me straight, right? Wait a minute. Are you saying straight sexually?
Yes. As opposed to
what turns me straight? I don't understand the question. I'm not straight. Oh, I do like me a light-skinned man.
Oh, still. Got it. Like, and what's a celebrity that comes to mind? Like Boris Kodjoe or?
Boris is fine.
He's so hot.
He's very fine. Who's the other one though?
Michael Ealy.
Oh, he's fine too.
Relax. Jesse Williams.
He's fine.
Barack Obama.
He's fine too.
It sounds like you just like men.
Yeah. That's it. Especially powerful men.
You like a powerful man.
I do.
So a dominant to your submissive.
I'm not submissive.
Could you be a trad wife is what I'm asking. You like a powerful man.
I do.
So a dominant to your submissive.
I'm not submissive.
Could you be a trad wife is what I'm asking.
Trad wife meaning like I'd be at home and no.
Like making Oreos from scratch.
I don't absolutely not.
Why not?
Because that's not who the I am. And my daddy didn't raise me like that.
To be a trad wife.
To be anybody's wife. My dad used to literally say that to me. I didn't raise you to be somebody's wife.
That's so brave.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Well, two things is true. We just talked about it. Mr. Walker hit on it. Normally it was Big Mom, but sometimes fathers, we gotta be truthful with our daughters. They look. Leslie Jones didn't wake up at 30 years old and start looking like this. It was probably much worse when she was younger. Y'all know, y'all kids go through awkward phases, 9, 10, 15, whatever. Leslie, he was looking at his baby. He said, you know what? You ain't gonna be nobody's wife. You know what? You need to be funny, comedic, all right? Like the values that he was instilling in her were not wifely, granted.
Listen here. Salute to her father. Salute to her father, because guess what? She sounds like she followed your instruction, and at the very least, she can pay her own way. That's pretty. You know, she can provide for herself. Good job, Dad. Because yeah, you were right. She said that you didn't raise her to be a wife, and she for sure ain't no wife. You know, could she have been? Yes, of course she could have been to a guy she don't like. So good job, Dad.
Right. Yeah. You guys touched it right on the nail with that. Unfortunately, I don't know where her mother was in at all, because there could have been a balance to that. There could have been, okay, you're going to have to work, you're going to have to do that type of stuff, but don't forget that you can still be feminine and do all that. Like, you have to get with a woman like this as a father. I think that you should at least give her the best chance, like have your backup, but you can still be exude with femininity of some kind, even if she doesn't have the looks, or she's really tall or whatever, but at least give her a chance to have that. So it's kind of like he kind of set her up, to always be this way. And it's unfortunate, but even to, like I said, I don't know where her mother or grandmothers and stuff were, but there was nothing wrong with, grandmother staying home with Pap, or staying while Pap worked and taking care of the home and whatever. There's nothing wrong with that. And when she was asked if that's something that she would do, it was like she was turning her nose up at that. And when you're raising a family, that's like one of the greatest honors and greatest gifts that you can give to your family. So turning your nose up about it just because you're not getting paid to do it is, something that I pride myself with. And a lot of other women should do that too. So, yeah.
Submissive.
Could you be a trad wife is what I'm asking.
Trad wife meaning like I'd be at home and
like making Oreos from scratch.
I don't, absolutely not.
Why not?
Because that's not who the I am. And my daddy didn't raise me like that.
To be a trad wife.
To be anybody's wife. My dad used to literally say that to me. I didn't raise you to be somebody's wife.
That's so brave.
I don't know if it's brave or smart.
I don't know if it's brave.
Most of the people that I know that's gotten married are divorced now.
And so really, that's an indictment of the institution.
Yeah. I think marriage is legalized slavery.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Say more, because if I'm thinking about slavery and I'm thinking about marriage, there are two different images that come into my head.
Absolutely not. I don't know how you don't. A man is, especially if he's expecting you to be a trad wife, he might as well pull out a whip and a chain.
Wow. So there are young people watching who might be wanting to get married. What would you say to them?
Don't.
This is wild. Yeah, so she's up here. Most of the people I know have been divorced. Granted, there is inherent risk and danger with everything. People get into car accidents. That don't stop y'all from getting into cars. People that play sports like football, I'm almost guaranteeing everybody that's made it to the NFL has been injured before somewhere along their journey. It's just inherent, a part of it. So it is what it is. You look through what we say about the skiing analogy. All right, don't look at the trees or you're going to hit the damn tree. You got to look for the open field and, navigate the path.
Amen. And femininity always wins. Shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. Like, look at her with that smile. Come on now. I know what's going on, but golly, that's a nice smile, sister. Where that smile? She's so cooped up. She got so much sexual frustration because most likely she can't get no meat for the most part. Sisters, you can be 6 foot, brutish by nature. Okay, we get it. But femininity will always equal things out. It can at the very least get you some sympathy meat. Like dudes be like, you know what? Sweet Leslie down the street, she always having a hard time and guys ain't, talking to her. Let me go down here. I'm going to cut her grass for her and, give her some meat. That's a thing. If you are feminine, but ain't nobody looking at that face on the right like, yeah, I feel bad for her. I don't feel bad for you. A big, strong boy. You can handle yourself. Femininity will always help you, sisters.
Yeah, and all the men that she was naming, like Chris Brown and all those people, they're definitely not checking for her. And so she's like, if I can't have those men, then I'm not going to have any men. But like you said, Mr. Walker, about being feminine, femininity always wins, and just being vulnerable, and in order to be open and in order to be in a relationship, that's really, really important. But just going in it with this type of thought process or whatever is going to be an automatic fail for yourself. And who cares if other marriages around you didn't work? What are you doing to build yourself up, and so that you can give yourself the best shot into having a relationship or a marriage of your own? But a part of me feels like, is she trolling? Because I know she's a comedian and stuff. Is this like a joke? Because she's kind of laughing with the things that she's saying too. So I'm wondering if this is a joke, because correlating marriages to slavery and stuff, she can't be serious about that.
Well, go ahead.
Shout out to Nais. Says maybe Leslie has been typecast, so she doesn't get offers unless she presents this character. In her real life, she may not be like this at all.
You know what? Back to Mr. X. These folks come up here, their character and who they really are, they don't know. It gets all mishmashed up. So I feel like she laughing, but she ain't. This is who she is. And I didn't know. Shout out to the chat. She 58 years old. She's 60. My gosh.
Yes. Yeah. Brother Y Skinner says, who wants this 6'3", 58-year-old pit bull?
58, acting like, man, it is over. Talking about don't get married. I guess not. You 60 and brutish. It's over.
There you go. Yeah, I didn't know she was that old either.
God, you know what? Come on, chat. Put a one in the chat if on the left. She don't look bad for 60, huh?
Yeah.
Fuck is you talking about?
Shout out to El Castigador. Says, I believe they were trying to be funny, but the world is tired of her style of comedy. It's too abrasive and demeaning to men.
She is trying to be funny, but serious at the same time. It's like a sickness.
And Nais come back, been a member 15 months. Says, I hope Leslie is being a character. Otherwise, this is sad.
Y'all real hopeful, huh?
And Omni says, this is a man.
God dang.
Racha says, no, I can't make Oreos from scratch, but I can drop and change out a transmission on a 73 Chevy SS.
We'll take it. Fair exchange. There we go. We talking, Richard. That's a plus.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! There we go. Hit the like button.
Don't get married.
No.
Okay.
Oh God, you are crazy.
How am I crazy?
You are crazy.
You're saying that marriage is
No, I don't believe in the marriage. No, I don't.
So you wouldn't get married?
No, and I don't think it's beneficial for a woman at all.
Would you say you hate men?
No, I don't hate men, but I am disappointed in them.
Why?
Because they're not stepping up to the plate. While we sat and grew and got our shit together, they sat on the couch and played their Sega Genesis.
What are you talking about?
Exactly, man.
You're a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
She gonna say, we got our ish together. Shout out to one of y'all. Y'all just said her content is too abrasive and man-hating, and she has an issue with men. Like she just said it. I got a problem because they never chose me.
Yeah.
Because she's out here undesirable. You know, thank her daddy. Go back to the root causes. Don't blame the men of the world now.
Again, her truth. It's not everybody's truth. Her man, her potential man and mate throughout the course of her life, most likely one was that guy who forewent any kind of ambition or accomplishments for his Sega Saturn or Sega Genesis. Yeah. Yes, that's your guy. Sitting on the couch, waiting on you to stop through, make him a bologna sandwich, and then he gonna beat your cheeks. It's unfortunate. That's her lived experience. She ain't out here getting hit on by, the classy perspectives of the world. She ain't even getting hit on by the EV rays, So, yeah, just low-level, underemployed nug. y'all ninjas just sitting around playing Sega Genesis. That's wild.
And she, she better be careful, you guys, because yes, she is getting to a bag. I think, she's got a couple comedy specials and whatever. I know she's been in movies, but what happens when those roles dry up? What happens when, when you're writing material as a comedian and stuff, and all you're doing is talking bad about men and stuff? What happens when you stop getting the roles and you're older and the money isn't coming in anymore? So I'm saying all that to say all the women who are listening to this, she is an anomaly because she's a female comedian or whatever. But for her to just kind of tell everybody else, you can be like me too. No, that's not what it is. A lot of people, towards the end of their days and stuff, they need to have two incomes. You need to have somebody. Like, we're not meant to be single and alone. We're meant, to have or be in relationships or be in marriages or whatever. So this rhetoric she's talking is totally off course. But if she doesn't watch out, trying to correlate things to slavery and everything, those roles are going to dry up because people are going to call you out for her, for her BS. I would like to know what her lineage is. I know she said African American.
Man, I'm about to ask you. We need a hairline check.
Right. And, with her build or whatever, I mean, maybe she could be from somewhere from the motherland or whatever.
Yeah,
we don't know.
She from the same village as Dikembe Mutombo. So that's what I know.
Yeah. So, that's another thing to look into. I don't know. I mean, it's always a speculation or whatever. And especially the lady that is interviewing her, she definitely looks like she could be from the diaspora somewhere also. So, yeah, it's just kind of good to get to know people's backgrounds to see why they are the way that they are. So I'll have to look into it though.
There you go. I was like, outside of you saying, her career drying up because of her man-hating antics, I'm pretty sure folks would go to her comedy shows, be laughing out of fear. Like, if I was sitting up in the front row and she being all aggressive and raunchy, I'd be laughing too, afraid she gonna come up off the stage and drop kick me in my head.
Played their Sega Genesis. I don't hate men, but I am disappointed in them.
Why?
Because they're not stepping up to the plate. While we sat and grew and got our shit together, they sat on the couch and played their Sega Genesis.
What are you talking about?
They didn't try to grow. They didn't try to better themselves. We invented Oprah so we can get better.
Got it. We sat next to each other courtside at a basketball game where you were given a disciplinary card to act appropriately. What did the card say?
Much as we embrace the concept of marriage, I think we need to embrace the concept of divorce. Now, I know it sounds weird.
Yeah, and before they do that cut off. I thought it was more, but yeah, she be at the NBA game sitting courtside, and the security had to issue her a call to action, if you will, or a code of conduct. They say, look, if you're gonna be over here, they start telling her how to conduct herself. This is a woman. All right, this ain't like little Boozy. Y'all know Boozy be cutting up on the sidelines. Some of these people, Leslie be sitting courtside, and they had to tell her to act like a lady and act like she got some, like she's a human.
Damn, look, because Boosie, like I said, folks be out there cutting up, but it's all in fun, and everyone's having fun. You see Boosie acting goofy, whatever. The players, it's a good time, but her. This unwanted. This is when she's very aggressive. So I could see her at a basketball game, and when the athletes run by, she acting like she trying to grab them, being very aggressive. Hey, what you doing after the game? I got a trophy for, like, that's her. Very aggressive, giving unwanted sexual attention. Yeah, straight SA out there on the court. And the player's like, hey, ref, come on, man. You got to give her a card, give her a disciplinarian card. Tell her stop talking to me.
Yeah, so there's a list of rules on it. All right, you're telling her how to conduct herself.
Yeah, it sounds like what she needs is to be a mascot for whatever team's games that she's going to. Put on a suit and go around. I think in Seattle we have like the Sasquatch or the, something. She could be one of them. And then you can go around entertaining people since you want to be acting up and clowning on people. as a man, I would be scared too if, she's, kind of catcalling and doing all that stuff, because ain't nobody checking for her and ain't nobody coming for her. But you're right, Mr. Walker. She definitely needs to get some D or whatever, and she would be more pleasant. It's too bad.
I know them. We had a classmate like this. She was, not the most aesthetically pleasing sister, respectfully. She was a hooper, and she was very aggressive. She would just say wild stuff, like in middle class, raunchy. And as a girl, and it's just, the attention was never wanted. Same prototype.
Better.
Got it. We sat next to each other courtside at a basketball game where you were given a disciplinary card to act appropriately. What did the card say?
Much as we embrace the concept of marriage, I think we need to embrace the concept of divorce. Now, I know it sounds weird, but unfortunately, a lot of women that are suffering in their marriages is due to the fact that they prioritize longevity over quality. And we need to normalize leaving situations that are not good for us, normalize leaving situations that are not serving us. Now, Leslie Jones, when her video first started to circulate, I was like, that's harsh. Comparing marriage to slavery is a bit harsh. But not even 10 seconds later, I'm like, you know what? She's not lying. Because I'm always thinking, like, when people bring up these discourses online and stuff, the first thing I think about is my personal experience. And one thing not to realize is that my personal experience and your personal experience is not the majority. But one thing we know for sure is that a lot of women, especially, are suffering in their marriages. And also keep in mind that Leslie Jones, she grew up in Gen X, respectfully speaking. She's not a millennial. She's not Gen Z. The women from her generation and before then, they were not familiar with the word autonomy. They literally, they did what society told them to do, and they always got the short end of the stick. That's it, and that's all.
Well, listen, any woman that is quote unquote suffering or miserable, I would bet my bottom dollar that man is 3 times as miserable. He's suffering 3 times as much. So y'all must understand, it's not happy wife, happy life, happy spouse, happy house. So trust me, if there's something going on, it's not one-sided. Like most of these women are cantankerous, they stank. All right, a lot more stuff.
Is it possible? Flow with me now. Is it possible that a lot of us don't know what a healthy relationship is if we've seen it? I realized that growing up. Gavin X, now we grew up around very toxic environment. Very few people were married. So some were though. But as I got older, looking back on some of my elders, I said, oh, they were married, and it's awesome, married 20, 30 plus years. But as a young man or kid in that environment, I could not even identify, what a healthy marriage or relationship was. But these folks can't admit that. That sister on the left talking about most people in marriages are miserable. No. And the ones that you do it to your daggone self. I don't listen here. If you are in a relationship or especially a marriage and you miserable, you got to work up into that daggone misery. Y'all done vetted. Y'all done been doing things. You done dropped down on one knee. Like you done did all these things just to enter into a matrimony of misery. Blame your daggone self. If I had a miserable marriage, I would blame myself. God, do not.
Well, you would definitely have to take some sort of accountability with it, because she's saying normalize divorce and normalize leaving. And how about normalize healing, normalize never giving up on each other, normalize working together, normalize, knowing that your partner's going to make mistakes and you're responsible for your own happiness and you're responsible for what you put into the marriage. And it is work. Not every day is going to be easy, but you just can never give up on each other. Normalize that type of stuff. That's what we need to be talking about, but not just quitting and giving up. Because a lot of times it's not even, like Gavin said, it's not even if it's like abuse or like reasons why, it would be a reason to have grounds of divorce. It's I'm not happy, or he stopped doing this. He doesn't show me he loves me. And we've always talked about this. A lot of times guys show their love through their actions, through the things that they do, how they provide and how they protect and everything. They may not tell you every single day or all the time or whatever, but men show it in different ways. But a lot of times that's why women, they want to just bail out. But normalize never giving up and working on the marriage. It's something that's going to last for your whole life. And so it's going to be constant work every single time.
And one thing we are learning about these women is they are cheating more than these men. A lot of these married women have become the man that they hate. As Mr. Walker says, there's documentation. So not only are they divorcing men at 75, 80% clip, they cheating on you before they divorce you. It's a whole deal.
Wicked you are.
And so we can even pivot to geographical locations, the Middle East, South Asia, almost the whole of Africa, even some Western countries where marriage, it literally does not benefit women at all. Look at what's going on in Afghan. Afghan is always the perfect example to what is happening against women. And some would even rightfully argue that marriage was created so that even the poorest of men could have slaves. At the end of the day, whether that gender wants to agree to it or not, marriage was created to enhance men.
Hold on, let's run that back.
Argue that marriage was created so that even the poorest of men could have slaves.
Here we are. I've been on the record. I've been telling y'all we ain't going back. This will get much worse before we have any signs of it getting better. It's going to get much worse before we have any signs. Said marriage was invented so that poor men can have themselves their own slave.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here's the setup. So you got a man and a woman. All right. The woman, this is traditional old school setup. The man is charged with getting up, going out into the world, working, dealing with, all the hazards of the world, especially as a black man. Then he comes home and now, but you're the slave. He has to go out, and I said, this is the old school traditional setup. He has to go out and work. You are at home in the safety of your own home. You know what I mean? And there's levels. Listen here. When you like your man, it's a labor of love. When you are in a home that is nice and is accommodating and is peaceful, why would you want to leave? Shout out to Cameron. Cameron said, y'all always outside. Y'all must not like y'all homes. There are levels to, we need more context, because in the situation I just gave, how in the world is the woman the indentured servant? Because you have duties and responsibilities too. There it is. I answered my own question. They don't want to do anything. They don't want to put clothes into a washer. They don't want to load a dishwasher. They don't want to run a vacuum cleaner. Yeah, they're like, I don't want to do it. That's slavery. Nah, I want to go out and party, girls trip. Just these individuals, men are not wise. We keep saying it. Don't try to change their mind. Listen to them. Nod your head, pat them on the head, and send them on their daggone way. But don't fight them.
Well, I'll let you go, and let me ask you. The thing is that I'm hearing a lot is that these women are saying if they are contributing to the bills too, then the man should contribute to vacuuming and cooking and all this stuff. Where are they at with that?
Well, here's the thing. Just because you are working, you never stop caring for your family. You still have to do, cook and clean, just like the man, he goes
let's call it what it is. Most men are helping.
Yes.
Like they need to just stop. They are talking about these 1% millionaire men who it's understood they ain't helping nothing. But the average man ain't just sitting around. Y'all women ain't doing everything for the most part. All right. A respectable man gonna help out when needed, but it's still your duty first.
Right. And even too, like Mr. Walker was touching on, just all the things that you do around the house, like when the things need fixed and, taking your car to get gas and like all the things. There's so many things. Men just don't come home and just go to bed. No, a lot of times you have projects and things, or you ask him to do certain things or whatever. So there's always something to do. But I definitely want to touch on this, you guys, just based on her last statement, because she's talking about a lot of, other countries and slavery and different things like that. And I do want to point out, I'm not sure with Leslie, but I want to say that she maybe is from somewhere, from another country or whatever, just by the way that she's talking, because I want to touch on the fact that in other countries, a lot of women don't even have rights. So when they're talking about being slaves and all that, it's because the things that go on to women, they're not even protected by the police. They don't even look out whenever there is things that go on, whether it's domestic violence or whatever. Women are not protected in some of these other countries. And so whenever they come over and talk like this, it's because they may have experienced something in their own home country where women don't even have rights. They don't even have sexual protection and all that. So many egregious things happen to women in other countries. And so a lot of times these could be sentiments because of that experience. And so I just wanted to point that out to make sure that young women understand. And that's why it's good to look into people's background. Why would you say something like this? And then also just to learn how, we women here, we have it good, even though we're still struggling and dealing with some of the things that we're trying to get as women compared to other countries where they have no rights and no protection. And even for kids don't even have protection. That is something to take into account when we're listening to stories like this also.
Amen, Sister Ebony.
Example to what is happening against women. And some would even rightfully argue that marriage was created so that even the poorest of men could have slaves. At the end of the day, whether that gender wants to agree to it or not, marriage was created to enhance men, to better the life of men. Now, with all of that being said, times are changing slowly, but we're getting there, and women are recognizing that they have autonomy. Women are recognizing that they have choice. Society is changing. Divorce is not as frowned upon like it was back then. And no, I'm not encouraging, broken family. No. I'm talking about a situation that is not serving you, like a situation that's literally detrimental to you, your mental health, your health, everything overall. Like you are literally diminishing. You are literally reducing in that marriage. Let me tell you one thing I will always say is that in this day and age, a woman has no business getting married to somebody that will not be a plus to her life. This man has no value to your life. You are just getting married for the sake of love. Yeah, no. Anyways, now if you are interested in the institution of marriage, there are women like myself that are still interested in taking that risk of getting married. Call me a pick me or whatever. I will always say, go in with your head first. Make sure you do whatever you have to do to prioritize. You can be a good wife, but with also prioritizing yourself. Like I will always say, you cannot pour from an empty cup. You cannot pour from an empty cup. So make sure you prioritize yourself. Gone are the days where the woman puts her career in the back burner. She puts her education on the back burner. Or gone are the days where women could not get an education at all and they were dependent on the husband for everything. No. Listen. You have to build yourself in your marriage. You have to make sure your identity exists. You have to make sure your peace of mind exists. You have to make sure you exist as a woman. You have to make sure that you are happy so that you can be a good person to yourself. You can also be a good wife and you can be a good mother. Gone are the days of suffering. Nobody was ever rewarded for suffering. Nobody was ever rewarded for struggling. So, like I said, let's go back to the topic at hand, comparing marriage to slavery.
I mean, man, at this point,
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
I mean, some of these women are just bitter and broken and jaded, and younger women should not even be listening to this stuff because it is very dangerous. I mean, especially we seeing it. Some of these women are on TikTok and they are being influenced by this stuff, and this is driving them and making decisions for them.
It's really just pure unadulterated selfishness. I'm just listening to her. You got to be good to yourself. Got to prioritize you. Then she said something that really triggered me. That last thing. She said, no one was ever rewarded from suffering and sacrificing. I think sacrifice. No, quite the opposite. No. Life, there is some suffering in this. There's a term called long suffering. Long suffering is the patient, uncomplaining endurance of prolonged hardship. And with that, life is a mother sucker at times. Sometimes that's what it takes. Shout out to damn Eddie Murphy. My girl wants to party all the time. That's all they want to do. They don't want no hardship. I promise you, there's nothing worth having that's not going to be difficult. Nothing. All you got to do, you prioritize you. Don't be out here. No, just be happy. Always be happy. Good luck with where's that getting you, sister? Where's that getting you?
Yeah, and if you go ahead and throw away the marriage or throw away the relationship or whatever, when those hard times do come, at least you have somebody to get through them with. If you're just talking about quitting and giving up, and yes, life sometimes can be hard, but it's better to go through it with somebody, having somebody in a relationship or marriage, than just doing it by yourself just because you want to be selfish. That's no way to live. We're meant to be with people. We're meant to, have relationships and get married and partner with one another. We're not supposed to just be single and just self-serving. You're supposed to be of service to your family and your loved ones. And that's what's most important. That's what gives you, the motivation to wake up every day and to do all that. So just giving up on stuff like that only to just be selfish is unfortunate.
There's many times, in the past where, just things get hard. You're going to suffer regardless. You're either going to suffer alone or with someone. You know what I mean? And when times get hard and the suffering comes along, you will be most grateful that you got someone there by your side. It makes it so easy. Because here's the thing. As humans, most of us, if not all of us, feel like whenever things are going hard, things are going bad, there's maybe a death in the family, we all feel alone. We feel like nobody can feel or comprehend what we are going through. That's every last one of us. But when you got your person there, your wife, your husband, your significant other, that's not there. That thought, that extreme loneliness and despair is not there because you've got your person there and you are caring for one another. You're pouring into one another. It's a totally different experience. And sisters like this on the left will never experience that.
Unfortunately, a lot of marriages are comparable to slavery.
I think marriages legalize slavery.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Say more, because if I'm thinking about slavery and I'm thinking about marriage, there are two different images that come
Absolutely
into my head.
not. I don't know how you don't. Man is, especially if he.
Absolutely not. That woman said there's two totally different images that are coming in my head right now. He said, I don't know how. It's the same one to me. That is misandry. That is pure hatred for men. That is what we are witnessing here. And that other woman talk about they are marrying useless men. They just get married. These guys are useless. Impossible. They might not be finance, but the woman is getting something. There's no way she would marry a man that she won't benefit, whether it be in the bedroom, with the bill. Y'all forget that. A lot of these women are sexually satisfied. They will get married on that alone. And that's their fault, but it's true.
There you go. Listen. And then again, when that ninja drops down to one knee or don't drop to no knee and all nonchalant asks for your hand in marriage and you say yes, that's on you. You don't you have a decision to make. You don't have to say yes. Do y'all know that? You do not have to say yes. You can say, hey, Mr. Nug Nug, I know what we got going on. It seemed like it's something, but I'm not about to marry you. I don't deem you worthy of marriage. Matter of fact, you try and get married, and I already got a preset date. This is about to be over. Matter of fact, since you want to get married, it's over right now. You ain't got to marry these guys. Why? I don't understand it. I'm going to continue to ask the question as a woman with the world at your fingertips because you're so beautiful. Why would you marry a guy you deem to be useless, less than, subpar? Riddle me that, Batman.
Yeah, and it's because she doesn't qualify. That's why you have to watch what people like this say. She's trying to prove to the world and to everybody because she doesn't qualify to have that, how bad it is, and just highlighting all the negative things that could be when she's not even talking about all the positive things that can come out of it. And it's all because she doesn't qualify. So you have to kind of look at people's lives and things when they're saying stuff like this and then call it out and see why she would even say something like this. It's because she doesn't qualify.
Exactly.
I think marriages legalize slavery.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Say more, because if I'm thinking about slavery and I'm thinking about marriage, there are two different images that come into my
Absolutely
head.
not. I don't know how you don't. A man is, especially if he's expecting you to be a trad wife, he might as well pull out a whip and a chain.
Wow. So there are young people watching who might be wanting to get married. What would you say to them?
Don't.
Don't get married.
No.
Okay.
Oh God, you are crazy.
How am I crazy?
You are crazy.
You're saying that marriage is
No, I don't believe in the marriage. No, I don't.
So you wouldn't get married?
No, and I don't think it's beneficial for a woman at all.
Change the trajectory, can change the narrative of your marriage, but one thing you also have to understand is that you cannot control other people. And why I say let go of that fairy tale mindset is because the person that you get married to might not be the same person in 5 years. It might not be the same person in 10 years. And once it gets to that point of it no longer serving you, or you see you losing yourself and your partner is not changing, he's not evolving, he's not flexible, things of that nature, then one last thing as a wife, your career, your education, your business, or if you are into skills, all of them, they should never take a backseat all because you are married. Please, that is the worst thing that you can do to yourself. So for the love of God, please, quality over longevity. And yes, I know it's easier said than done, but when you are working with your head and not just your heart, you know what I'm talking about.
You're a liar.
That's a lie. I mean, it's just a flat out lie. Don't get married. Do whatever y'all want at this point. If y'all really gonna compare this to slavery, she'll say get the whips and the chains. Like, if you want me to be a trad wife, if you want me to cook, bake cookies and clean and do laundry and run the damn vacuum cleaner, that is equal to what people went through during antebellum slavery in the 1700s. It's equal.
Why would y'all say that about them, man? That's crazy. It's crazy. But again, I acknowledge it as their individual, jaded, scarcity and lack riddled truth. That's what they experienced. And again, I get it, and I will always acknowledge that when you are with someone you don't like, it can seem like a prison sentence. Like slavery, I guess, man or woman. If you're a man and you feel that way, you just dumb, seriously. But when you are with someone that you like, the hardships, definitely don't feel like no daggone slavery. But I can get it. Bonquisha with Nug, and he stank, he funky. He's not giving her sexual gratification. There we go. Miss X touched on something. And I ain't touched on it in a while. That's a big part, man. Today's woman, she demands to be sexually, satisfied. If you don't, you are in trouble. You are in trouble when stress rises, and they can't get no act right, as they call it. Yeah, it's gonna be turmoil. It's gonna be trouble. So just you gotta dot a lot of I's and cross a lot of T's in relationships. But it's easily done. You just gotta put forth the effort.
And a lot of that's a two-way street on the men and women. Make sure you as a wife is giving him what he wants. And they talking about, a man changes from year 5 to year 10. Everybody changes. That's something people need to change. Whatever expectations y'all got, y'all think once you get married, everything just freezes in time. No, everybody's going to continue to get older and grow and change and, all that. So you got to go through all the changes of life together. That's part of marriage.
And here's a quick little tip before you go, Ebony, is in relationships, shout out to this guy my wife and I went to. It was like some couples retreat many years ago, and cool guy, and he dropped a gem, and it's just perfect in relationships. Folks that are engaged in relationships, there is no such thing as being stagnant in a relationship, and there is no such thing as just coasting through. That's false. That is a lie from the devil himself. In a relationship, you are doing one of two things at all times. Hear me well. You are either growing together or you are growing apart. There is no coasting. That don't exist. It doesn't. So know that. Keep that in mind. So anybody in relationships, maybe it's going to help somebody. If you think, we just coasting, you lying to yourself. You are growing apart. Change course, start having some conversations, and start coming back together.
Yeah, and also, what are you doing to evolve? Because they were heavy on what the men were doing. They were changing and stuff like that. Well, what are you doing? Are you staying still? Are you not elevating? And are you not, growing along with him or whatever? These type of women will never know what it's like to have a man, completely finish a meal or whatever and just thank you. So, tell you thank you for the wonderful meal that you prepared, or, the way to a man's stomach or his heart is through his stomach. And these women will never experience something like that. Or them just asking you like, can you make this tonight or whatever, like things like that. I love doing stuff like that, for my family and everything. And it means so much because it's like, I know, obviously feeding your family and stuff, that's nourishment. And I know that I'm giving them the best food and the best love and all that stuff. So these women will never experience something like that. And it's unfortunate. You have to learn how to work together as one. And that's what life is about. And so they're missing that whole boat and that whole opportunity of women or young women that are watching this. Please do not listen to these women, and give yourself the best chance at being married and in a relationship.
Amen.
That part. EV says, Leslie getting to the age her prostate exam.
Y'all on her top.
Money, 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 money.
And shout out to Petty Sama, come through with a 10 ball. Says I'm late, but I'm here. What's up, family?
Appreciate you, Petty Sama. Always coming through. Thank you.
And he also come through with 10 channel memberships.
Per usual. Can't thank you enough, brother. Thank you, and a thank you.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up while y'all not moving. Come on. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long ways.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Elder Petty Sama, $10 and 10 memberships.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Dee stand on business with the 5 ball. These women leave their husbands because they are not happy. Then they run on Kundra looking for a new husband. They can't even define what happy is.
There you go. Happy starts with being hunched correctly. That's my theory.
And it's constantly fleeting. So it's a everyday thing. Yeah, so you have to literally wake up every day and get her list from her and see what it's going to take. And then you got to accomplish it.
Absolutely not.
And shout out to Dee says these folks think marriage is lifelong dating. So, and shout out to Alfonso, says no rose again.
Shout out to the Rose Buzz and Rose Store. I just seen Mr. Raquel.
Shout out to brother Alfonso. How you been? As far as Leslie, to the pit.
EV, no Leslie Kudakata for you.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Listen here, I understand Leslie and them, their plight. They working hard. I couldn't imagine what it would be like to be working hard like they are. They work hard like strong boys and then come home constantly. You out here working. You are very successful. You are achieving goals. And then you got to keep coming home to emptiness. Like that would make, I would be a sad puppy too. Yes. But when you have a family, kids, you come home and the babies, it's the best ish on earth. You can't beat it. You ain't about to be walking around with a scowl when you come home to love. But I get it, Leslie. I understand your scowl.
Yeah, and let's not forget too, with the industry that she's in, there's not a lot of female comedians out there. So she's constantly having to compete with men. That's another thing that we have to take into account too, with the level of industry that she's in. So she's always having to prove herself or whatever. And so even just thinking about that and then just going home lonely, and you're never... It's never going to get better because you're not doing anything to better yourself or come with any femininity or even try to work with a man. So
there we go. So if you're just coming in, make sure you guys are hitting the like button. We got plenty more madness. We talk about no guidance. Modern women are lost. Accountability is non-existent. We're going to bring out Sister Shaka Khan. I see she was on y'all next.
Uh-oh. Shaka.
you are like Mother Nature in like persona. You are everything. Not only are you the greatest singer, you can like.
Yeah, I'm kind of like everybody's grandma as well. You know, people tell me all the time, they say, I grew up listening to you. You know, my grandma used to play your songs.
Yeah.
My mother used to play your songs. So I'm like a household name in a way. And that's a beautiful thing.
It's gorgeous.
That's a wonderful thing. I mean, I couldn't see some other artists, you know, whose butts are out and everything, and tits are out and everything, and they're doing rolling on the stage and cuckoo. I just don't understand that. But
you keep it classy,
I kept it, yeah. Well, I tried to keep it. Well, I'm a recovering Catholic. So
the vocal you give,
I give 100%.
So we're going to slow this down for a minute. Chaka Khan getting on you modern women on stage, cutting up. Y'all out here.
I'm out here in Miami. Hey, looking for the hoochie daddy. Why the niggas that get ratchet? My son need a new pair. Too many bitches. Where the niggas at? I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. You know the dress to the back. I like a nigga with a stretch.
So Chaka Khan, she's slamming these modern performers. Y'all doing too much on stage. Y'all butts is out, all that. And they coming for the sisterhood. As y'all know, they gonna come for Chaka.
Of course they are. You cannot try to hold the gynocratic echo chamber of hyenas accountable. Not even in the slightest. Yeah, they doing too much and not enough. They doing too much, butt shaking, and what's the one? Icy spicy. Like, I feel bad. Like, I look deep into these things, and I remember the one and only time I observed Icy Spicy on stage. She had this finishing move where she would go through her little song thing, and then she turns her back to the crowd. She bends over, and she reaches her hand between her legs, and like, it's wild. And I'm like, it's like her finishing move. The crowd goes wild because she done groped herself. But like Chaka Khan is saying, y'all got to do all of that because y'all ain't got no vocals. Y'all ain't got no daggone talent. So all you can do is appeal to man's lower nature, and that's easily done.
Yeah, and Chaka, she's one of them real OG aunties because she came from a generation where you had to have the vocals before anything. It was all about the vocals. And so, yeah, she's calling them out like, you know, it's okay to have the dance and all that, but have the talent to back it up. Case in point, I think Beyonce kind of does it all or whatever, and she's an actual performer. But you know, you see the types like Tyla and stuff. She's a beautiful young girl or whatever, but she really doesn't have the vocals. And yeah, you know, she pops her little, you know, she's got a little pop to her or whatever, but you're really not killing it as far as vocals go. You know, when we think about the Patti LaBelle's and the Chaka Khans and all of our iconic legends and stuff, she's right about what she's talking about. And hey, she's calling out the industry because she came from an era where none of that stuff was able to fly. You definitely had to have vocals.
You don't hold back on the vocal.
No, and I don't have little things that I do in between. I don't do dancing. I don't do none of that stuff. I sing, period.
You know what? It is inspiring. And I heard your Breakfast Club interview that you did with the gals. And you were all kind of commenting, and you were saying, you know, when we go on stage, we just sing. We don't need to do the bells and whistles. We don't need to show our bodies.
No, I don't believe in that.
And I do think that's really inspiring. And I do think as somebody
no, she's sexy without showing her body off.
But even as somebody who is
thank you, Mum.
I know, but I think as somebody who is in pop music in a different generation, and you're not pop, but you cross over into all the different genres. You're a soul, funk, pop, jazz, stuff. You're everything, right?
Sing it.
But do you think that the demands have changed on female performers now, or do you think it's always been there? You just haven't played the game in the way
the game has changed.
Yeah, because
all bets are off. These women are doing any and every damn thing on stage and trying to sing too. And the ones who are doing the most physicalities with their butts and stuff, you know, and their body parts are the ones that usually are compensating
Okay.
for what they don't have.
Move your bottom if you don't.
You know what I'm saying?
Voice.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So the Sexy Reds, the Megan Thee Stallions, the Glorillas, a lot of these women, they don't got the talent, but their bodies look the part. So not only are they appealing to men, they are also appealing to their female audience who wants to be like them. They're idols and role models. So the women want to be them and the men want to hunch them. That's the music industry.
I truly believe that if, I almost did it, I almost said once, but if the time has come and gone, if we would have realized all of these folks, like I ain't mad at nobody's success, I'm not mad at nobody's grind, but a lot of these folks are industry plants. Like they are, the powers in charge that's putting these individuals at the forefronts, the thuggers, the icy spicies, the stinking reds. They are putting them there to deteriorate our community and our culture, and it works effortlessly. Once you realize that, you got to why are these people being pushed? Like, because they are, their music is being pushed. How in the world did Ratchet Red get enough steam to come up with the most egregious line of lip gloss ever known to mankind? Because there was an agenda. If we would have realized the agenda, we would have been much better off and we could have stopped it. But like I said, that's past tense. It's over.
And I would say, I'll ask you this. I mean, I'll say not only the music artist, granted, what do we say about the parents? I mean, what's an acceptable age for your daughter to be listening to Sexy Red? 9 years old?
Absolutely not. But we see it all the time on these videos. They're popping and doing the same kind of dance moves as these rappers and these artists are. Yeah, definitely. They shouldn't be listening to that at all. I mean, maybe as a teenager, but as parents, we have to do our part in teaching them that this is not reality. This is not the real world. And showing them, difference. Like, I think with our generation, we had a balance. For every Lil' Kim and Foxy Brown, we had a Lauryn Hill and a Queen Latifah. There was balance there. So yeah, we may get ratchet or whatever at the dance or whatever, but we had something to counteract that. That was something that my mom, she was really good at showing us the balance with different artists and things like that. So I think that is important, but teaching your kids that this is all not reality. And also to what you said, Mr. Walker, it's really, really, really important for these kids to understand the music industry and how we are used and how there is agendas being pushed, especially to our people. They're only promoting the degenerate stuff. We don't have any more balances. So it's in our face 24/7. It's nothing but booty shaking, like Shaka Khan is saying. And shout out to her. She looks amazing to be 73. I think somebody said that she was 73 and she looks amazing. But we have to be able to show that balance to our children.
Well, the problem is the mom and the daughters are twerking together, so we got to get back to a time in history where you can't listen to that in my house. You can't watch that in my house. Don't turn on my stove without my permission. Like, seems people are being stern, but no, my house. When you get your own damn house, you can do whatever you want. And we really need to get back to that. But it's unfortunate that the parents set the bar so low that the moms are listening to this music. I remember growing up, the parents is listening to old R&B, some Mary J. Blige or something, while they clean up. But nowadays, they listen to Sexy Red as they clean the house. Demonic spirits are being fed to the babies.
There it is, Mr. X. There it is. We, especially for melanated people, music is powerful. It is a powerful energy. Big time. Like, it's music changes your mood. It amplifies your mood. Those tones, those beats, the rhythm, it does have a physical effect and it's being weaponized. Like you said, what's the okay age for kids to listen to Ratchet Red? None. There is no appropriate age. I'm very proud to say my babies, my sons, my daughters will never be experienced to that in my house. My babies know Robert Glasper, Boney James, Temptations, all the good stuff. Shout out to brother Robert Glasper. Smooth jazz. I had to ask my kids one day, bringing them home from school. I said, do my music bore y'all? They said, no, we like it. I say, good. I said, it's good for you anyway. But feed your kids good, wholesome music. It'll have an amazing effect on who they are.
Yeah, and that's where men come in and play a role as fathers and as husbands, and because they are going to set that balance. They are going to be the ones that check that behavior, especially if the mom is doing it. Well, absolutely, my daughter's not going to be dancing and listening to this music. I remember a time I had to be like 12 or 13, and I was at the grocery store, and my dad was like a few aisles over, and I was bad, when I was a kid or whatever, and I was doing the butterfly. I don't know if y'all remember the butterfly, but I was doing that dance in the corner. My dad snatched me up, by my little collar or whatever. And he went all the way in at the store on me. And I never did that dance after that because I got called out. I got checked. And he let my mom know, what it was or whatever. But that's what dads are for. They're supposed to check you for those behaviors. And then, mom is definitely supposed to co-sign with whatever dad is saying. And, making sure that you're steering your kids in the right way. But shout out to them dads that stray their daughters in the right direction.
That's the butterfly. Ebony, you taking me back. You know what? Shout out to you. Bless your father. Like you say, he got you right. And on the flip side, I vividly recall being at like a house party back as a kid, young, and the young girls were doing a dance routine, and they were sitting there doing the butterfly and all this stuff right in front of the parents, and the parents allowed it to happen. And those young girls who now are grown, I promise you, I don't think none one of them fared well in life because the parents weren't there to check them. Very few fathers present. So yeah, salute and blessings to your father, Ebony.
Yeah, the butterfly and the Tootsie Roll. It was all the same, it was, yeah, I think I was like 12 or something. I was like in middle school trying to do the most and got checked.
There we go. Shout out to the fathers. And Meta Watch Party says about to go feed Meta Watch Man his third home cooked meal of the day. We'll catch the replay game. Shout out to Miss Meta Watch Woman.
Okay. Appreciate you, Meta Watch Party.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Omni, come through with a 20 ball. Then shout out to Mr. Walker, the conspiracy theorist. Wake up these sheep. We are now sending astronauts to the moon after 60 years. Come on now. How dumb is society?
Yeah, we launched a spaceship on April Fools.
Wake up. And shout out to Brian in the Cash App. Says, have y'all saw the Kundra and Cam interview? Yes. Or no, we haven't seen it, but we heard about it.
There we go. Yeah, we might touch on it.
Seen a little bit of it. So we're going to cook it up. Stay tuned. Here we go.
So I came to sing, and I came to really do a good job. And that's hard work. It's hard. It's tough, but I don't feel like it's hard work while I'm doing it. I feel great.
Shaka Khan a hater. Let's talk about how the Through the Fire singer is saying ain't nobody told none of today's pop singers that they got anything when it comes to the vocals department. My OG followers already know if you see me looking down, you know I'm looking at my notes. If you're not following the Black Test Society, please make sure to do so. This is a space in which pop culture, money, and everything else meets. In a recent interview, the legendary Shaka Khan did not hold back any punches. When asked how she felt about today's pop artist, Miss Khan said, and I quote, she is not impressed. And you already know that women of a certain age, especially Black women of a certain age, are not known to hold any punches. And she also added 20 on 10 when she said that these women are doing any and every damn thing on stage and trying to sing. She also put a little bit of extra on top.
Well, they are. They really are. I mean, these women are out here doing anything. Look at this.
He wanna hang with a fat bitch. He wanna hang with a fat bitch. Hey, yeah. He wanna hang with a fat bitch. He wanna hang with a fat bitch. Hey, yeah.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
That is an actual song. Make sure y'all join the Patreon. All right, we were supposed to have a Patreon show the other day, but that's part of the topic we're going to talk about. It's the bad built baddies, and he want to hang with a fat BI. That is a song that's out on the pop charts right now. Bunch of big blowed out women. He want to hang with a, yeah.
This, again, this is a result of y'all being afraid of accountability and relinquishing shame. Ain't no shame. These sisters don't mind calling themselves FAT. And they don't even mind calling themselves bad built. What is that? They like, I guess they're reclaiming it. Nah, that's all right. We bad built baddies. What is your desired outcome with this buffoonery? Like, you just blowed out. Y'all know what it feels like to look in the mirror, not like your reflection. I'm so tired of y'all. You know what you look like. You know the clothes you want to buy and the ones you can't. Stop the madness. You ain't lying to nobody but yourself, you bad built broad bulldog.
Yeah, and is that what the lyrics have come to you guys? We're just praising being unhealthy and out of shape and stuff like that. It is not a flex for you to come up with your little onesie on, your little one piece little jumpsuit, your breasts are looking like sandbags. This is what we're promoting and talking about. This is what he wants. No, nobody is checking for that, and it's only going to be the bottom of the barrel. So again, not taking any accountability, not trying to improve themselves or whatever. If I was a singer, I would take this as a challenge as one of our our queen aunties as a singer, and I would go get in that booth and I would try to step my vocals up to show her, okay, I can do, I could do a little bit of this, but I can also sing too. So this would be a challenge, and this is for you to become accountable, and just the fact that she's saying, this lady is saying that, people are coming for her. How are you going to come for Shaka Khan when she paved a way for all of you? If it wasn't for her and all of the hits and everything that she had, and all of her showmanship that she showed on stage or whatever, y'all wouldn't even know what to do. So just put a little respect on the elders and just listen to what she's saying and take the constructive criticism.
Well, I want y'all to understand, this is real.
He want to hang with a fat bitch. He want to hang with a fat bitch. Hey, yeah.
That's an artist. Her name is Fat B.I., I believe. All right. She got a whole music video.
Ain't no way.
Yeah. Like
oh my God.
During the Patreon, we're going to talk about this. All right. When we fire up our live stream here and whenever we do the next couple of days, we're going to do the Patreon makeup show. He want to hang with a fat B.I. We're going to dive deep into this. This is going viral. But we can't talk about it on YouTube for a lot of reasons because we're going to dive deep.
Yeah. Hurt. What hurt?
Yeah.
Rocking my foot, but he know that it's tough. He forward fat because I'm sexy as fuck.
Hey,
you know what triggers me? Look,
wrap around it.
There's one there that's smacking one girl. Oh my God. The sister smacking the other girl's butt. She a little slimmer. And this is my problem. I remember going at it with you and Tyranny about this. There ain't one in-shape sister that's validating this that would trade places with them. You see what I'm saying? Like, ain't one in-shape sister like, you know what? I wouldn't mind being blown completely and utterly out. So why do y'all I get it, y'all scared of them. I'll be scared too. That's a lot of weight.
You guys, this is so not okay. Just the fact that probably only 3 or 4 at the most will even fit in that car, and they're all just shaking all that fat. Everything is just exposed. Who are these cameramen shooting this video? Who is co-signing this? Like, this ain't it at all. I've never even seen such a thing. This is unbelievable.
Look at the
calorics that are involved around that car is at an ultimate all-time high. This is too much.
Look at the big pasty one. That big pasty one. My goodness. She just big and pasty.
Listen, give them some 808 beats and that's it. Couple snares and start shaking that ass.
Could you guys imagine the twerk air out there? At least they're outside. That's the biggest thing. At least they're outside, but that twerk air is oh man, that's
that
that's gotta
twerk
be some
air.
business.
Listen, they messing up the ozone layer right now. All right, the amount of NOx and carbon monoxide coming up under.
And there's weight limits. There's weight limits on bridges and even parking lots. That's got to be too much concentrated weight in one area. They're gonna cause a sinkhole. Keep it up. The earth just gonna swallow y'all up. That's what's gonna start happening. Keep getting bigger. That you know what? Hear me well. Lord works in mysterious ways. Y'all gonna keep acting like this, and y'all gonna all conjugate one day. Just a big old group of big blowed out baddies. And y'all gonna defeat the earth, and y'all just gonna sink down into the earth. It's gonna swallow y'all back up. There's your shame.
So here we are, folks.
Hey, yeah, she wanna be, but I don't do the drama.
Yeah, it's a whole song. Like I said, we can't play it on YouTube for obvious reasons, but we're gonna get into it on the Patreon. So make sure y'all sign up.
Could you guys even imagine back in the day turning on BET Uncut or something and seeing these big broads dancing and doing all this stuff? Absolutely not. This is not what videos are supposed to be. I blame Lizzo, because they were pumping her all up and everything. At least Lizzo is showing that she's improving. She's losing the weight. She's been working out. She's posting her workout videos and stuff. But I blame Lizzo for all of this.
Big time.
That part. Shout out to Uncle Tall. He come through, dropped the 30 ball in the cash app. He says, I haven't been around in a while. Good evening, SBC Nation.
Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. You always support when you do come through, OG.
Yeah! Appreciate you, brother. And Air Force Reek says, hypertension rap.
Hypertension. Spot on.
And shout out to brother Ben Great. Come through sponsoring the show with a $50 super sticker.
Appreciate your brother Ben Great. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate that, brother.
Two married men from the trenches, still standing, still building, trying to show you it's another way. This ain't hate, this is game. Hit that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chats on, yeah, support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know. Brother Regal Rumble, yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go. Brother Regal Rumble, cart before the horse. Now we running the show. Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
You know you made it when you're getting chased by white women. Shout out to Ben Great. Appreciate you.
Yeah! Appreciate you, brother. So here we go. Let me get back into this.
And every damn thing on stage and trying to sing. She also put a little bit of extra on top of that and added that their butts and stuff and other body parts are compensating for what they don't have. So I don't know. Do you think Chaka Khan was out of order with this comment? And if you do think that she was out of order with this comment, name one singer of today who you think could outsing Chaka and Aretha. Get down in the comments and let me know. If you found value in this post, please make sure to like as well as share. And don't forget to follow the Black Desk Society for more desk talk.
You damn thing on stage and trying to sing too.
All due respect, Chaka Khan, you've been doing a lot of talking, my baby. First, you was talking about Mary J. Blige, but we need to talk about why you didn't get along with Aretha Franklin. God rest her dead. And also, too, when you was singing, when you was on stage performing, allegedly you was high as a kite. So you talking about people enhancing their body, but let's talk about how you was out your body, out your mind while you was on that stage performing. But that's something that you're not going to talk about. Goodbye.
Actually, she has talked about it. We're going to talk about it here in a second. She said back in the day, she was hanging with Ike and Tina, and they used to party sometimes. She's admitted to it. So, but, I mean, come on. You can't come for Chaka like that. These are our elders.
No, just stop. That made no sense. Every last one of your greatest musicians was on something. Everybody, even a couple of the squares from Earth, Wind, and Fire smoked a little wacky tobacco. Like, stop. Some of the greatest songs ever made was made under the influence of something heavy, mainly acid, or even a little bit of booger sugar. That's part of their culture. I ain't about to fault them for that. We talking about being raunchy. They're rock stars, respectfully. It comes with it. They partying. I ain't saying it's right, but these is two different conversations. Oh, you can't talk. Here we go. This is why trying to keep shame down. Don't shame us. Don't you dare shame us, because we are going to try to shame you back. So what? Shout out to all of those wild rock stars out there. That fell on deaf ears.
Right. But even then, Mr. Walker, they came through with, High as a Kite or whatever, but they came up with those classics. And it's not a gotcha moment when Shaka already talks about how she struggled with drugs and alcohol and all the different things that she went through. But get this, though, she got up on stage and she continued to sing and continue with hell of a performances. All she's saying is bring back the artistry. If we can do it high as a kite, y'all can figure it out too. And that's all that she's saying. But to disrespect, like Gavin X said, to disrespect our elders and stuff like this, I don't like it, and it shouldn't be done. And I'm just kind of looking in, checking hairlines and stuff, the disrespect. I don't know. We got to kind of look into things, because we don't actually talk about our elders and our icons like that. We don't disrespect them. So it's something to kind of look into. I don't know. Hairline.
It's because Sister Ebony is culturally, spiritually, morally incorrect. Your elders are your elders for a reason. You're supposed to pay that respect. There's a balance, and that there's no shame.
Well, she got out of line, Mr. Walker.
Execute Order 66.
Hell, you know the order.
Wicked. The guy in the credit echo chamber is undefeated. It is.
So here we are. They ain't done coming for Shaka. Like I say, she talked about how she used to hang out with Ike and them. Check this out.
Did you know Tina Turner?
I met her a few times.
Because she was in Switzerland.
I knew Ike more. I knew Ike.
Oh,
I knew him.
Was he a bad guy or a good guy?
No, he was a lovely human being.
Yeah.
He was
had a bad
victimized. He was a
temper.
victim, of himself and of the what we do for a living, and of drugs and stuff like that. It was just, and me too. I was like, we were having fun together, but it was not, a good time in either of our lives. We were going through some shit, but shit happens. It's life.
I mean, they was young in their 20s and 30s, rock stars, different era. And like they say, they cut more and they asked her about Ike. The white woman said, was he mean? Was he a monster? And no, most people are saying Ike was a decent guy. All right, outside of white folks that are beating us this when they making these movies, and they the ones that own the media that perpetuates this stuff. And they trying to control his image. But most black folks that speak on him be like, Ike was cool, this and that. But white folks say he was the devil.
Birds of a feather. Yeah, I believe we all fell victim to that What's Love Got to Do with It movie. I remember seeing that movie. Shout out to Lawrence Fishburne.
Yeah.
Was it Lawrence Fishburne?
Yeah, Lawrence Fishburne. Yeah. And Angela Bassett.
There we go. I remember seeing that. That movie was wild as heck. And Ike was portrayed 100% to be an absolute monster. But the reality, shout out to Judge Joe Brown, I believe, touched on it. And he talked about it. He said he was a kid. He was a kid. And he said Ike and Tina had matching Rolls Royces. He said they had tinted windows. He said whenever the kids were waving, they didn't know who they was waving to when this Rolls Royces came through town. Said, but you quickly found out. He said, if you dare wave and it was Ike would stop, talk to you, fellowship, little twos and fews, little life lessons, leave, come back. You know what I'm saying? Showing love to the community. He said, if you messed around and waved at Tina's car, she rolled down the window, called you everything but a child of God. You low life broke peasant, blah, blah, all this. So birds of a feather, not in the slightest do we ever agree with putting your hands on a woman. And I definitely was doing that all upside her head. Not okay. At the very same time as we put on display up here, Water finds his level. Tina was not the withering flower of a saint that cinema made her out to be.
At best, we talking mutual combat.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! There you go. The only truth in that was the end when they both was fighting and she ripped out his earring. But yeah, shout out to Shaka. Shaka a little scandalous, Ebony. You know, she said, I didn't know Tina, but I knew Ike.
Yes, and look, it looks like they were kissing, but y'all know, you touched on it with was it Judge Joe Brown? He was definitely telling his stories and stuff. I do think that Ike was sold a bad deal, and it was really sad because it really ruined his career. I know that they were saying that Tina was responsible for a lot of things, and that was like they were married or whatever, but it was a business relationship. But Tina was like his bottom B, you know. They were pulling women together and everything. They were turning, tricks and doing all that stuff, allegedly or whatever. So when they were trying to paint Tina Turner as this wholesome, mother who stayed at home, no, she was at all them parties with Ike, finding women, bringing them back, and so far and so forth. And she also, I think there were a couple scandals where she was allegedly cheating on him too. So the portrayal was not okay. And it really damaged his, his image completely and his whole entire career. And it's unfortunate, but they need to stop doing that with our men. I think they did the same thing with Whitney and Bobby, because Whitney was definitely out there, doing drugs, stuff like that. Bobby didn't turn her on, and it was told that she was actually already doing it before Bobby. So she kind of turned him on to it. So just stop trying to portray our men like this and just kind of look into these people's past, because they definitely played a role, and Tina did too. So, yeah.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here we are. I'm going to let this keep going. Hit the like button.
It's his life. I mean, I'm like every human being. I've been there, done that. I've overcome. And I'm still here to talk about it.
And I was going to say part of that, that's what is, white folks, y'all know, once they separated, Tina was, going back up under that white management. And Ike said, the name stays with me. She's still my artist. And white folks went on the smear campaign like they do everybody else. Michael Jackson, Prince, you name it. They will smear your image. James Brown, Little Richard, you keep going on. This is what they do. And they're going to paint you in a bad light. So no, she belongs to us now, Ike.
Oh, there you go. I never thought about that, Mr. X. There you go. We got to bury this man because we need that last name. She can't go back out here and perform and be Tina Jones. No, she got to have that last name. And in order to really get that through, we got to bury this ninja because he troublesome. That's messed up. That's justice for Ike Turner. I never thought I would ever be saying that.
Yeah. And even with Tina, she said some egregious things about Black people whenever she moved over to Europe and she got remarried to, I forgot who her husband is or whatever. But she said some very egregious stuff about Black people in general. She didn't even rock with her own kids. She didn't even she built her whole entire career with being an R&B artist. Then she turned to rock and roll, but your fan base was us. And so when she moved over there and got with that white dude, she started switching it up and she turned into Tina Tether Turner. And that ain't cool. So she needs to be called out for her BS. Yeah, she is our icon, but when you talk crazy and talk dirty about us, absolutely not. We don't rock with you anymore. Tina Turner.
Tina Tether Turner, you undefeated, Ebony.
Oh, yeah. Of course, Shaka Khan thought Ike Turner was a great person. Men tend to not abuse women who they perceive to be at their level or beneath their level. If they have a woman in their life who they believe is better than them in some type of way in comparison to another woman, they tend to abuse the woman that they deem to be a lot more superior to them. Because let's be for real, out of Shaka and out of Tina Turner, Tina was the bigger star. Even to this day, I looked it up. Tina Turner, she has a net worth of $250 million. Shaka Khan has a net worth of $30 million. Abusers don't put their hands on everybody. Abusive men do not put their hands on everybody. And the reason why abusive men don't put their hands on everybody is because if they do that, everybody will run into everybody. And then everybody will know that you're putting your hands on everybody. Like even with Diddy, it was known that...
All right, slow down. One thing about it, put some respect on Ike's name. He built Tina. Ike was a musician himself before he even got with her. He was doing this thing, producing and all of that. So he put his sauce on her. Kind of what Ebony hits on was she say, get with that man and he can add value to you in different ways. Y'all think that 250 million net worth is hers? That was stolen from Ike. You know, rest in peace to that brother, but it is what it is.
Go, y'all. We all seen the movie. It was some truth there. Y'all seen Ike days in that studio. Ike said, put some stank on it. You got to bring it from here. From here. Tina, you singing from here, from your diaphragm. That's instruction. But I get it. That we are in the age of man. They can't give that brother no credit.
Yeah, and let's remember Tina Turner, she was from the country. You know, she just sang in the choir and stuff. And Ike was already a star. He already had his own band and everything. So he showed her that showmanship. And of course, she had the talent, but he brought it out of her. And like you said, Gavin, it's just about being up under that instruction and behind every good, performing woman or whatever is as a man. If it wasn't for him producing these songs, him making those beats and doing all that stuff, you wouldn't have had anything to say, and writing the songs. So he definitely played a major role in developing her. And that's why he was so hell-bent on her giving the name back. Because he was like, I made you. Granted, you have the talent or whatever, but if it wasn't for me turning you on to the showmanship, that was something that I did. So
if they do that, everybody will run into everybody. And then everybody will know that you're putting your hands on everybody. Like even with Diddy, it was known that he put his hands on Kim Porter, and it was known that he put his hands on Cassie. But from what a lot of people reported, he was far more aggressive with Cassie as he was with Kim Porter. And really the largest reason being is because Cassie was in the spotlight. And just based off of Cassie's beauty alone, she would have been able to supersede what Diddy did with his hard work and grit and all of the other things that he was doing behind the scenes.
Let's get this clear. Cassie was not a victim. She was a co-conspirator at best. All right, they was working together. And she was up under that ism, just like Tina. This is what it is. Just like a lot of these women. Y'all see Beyonce out here. Y'all see Jay-Z keep sending her ass on tour. Jay-Z like, look, I ain't working much. All right, I'm broke a little bit. Shout out to Tasha K. But Beyonce, you're going to get out on stage and you're going to sell out tickets. You're going to start doing country music, whatever you got to do. You selling out the houses. We making $20 million a night selling out these shows. Get out there and shake what mama gave you.
That's all. And thank you for pointing that out. Like, ain't nobody taking up for no diddler. But we got to start calling a spade a spade. All of us now done heard, the stories and how they was getting down. Yeah, Cassie was enjoying herself. It is what it is. And then it got wonky. We all seen the footage, most egregious. At the very same time, we got to stop leaving out context just because we see a video, of him going upside her head quite heinously. We acknowledge that. At the very same time, it wasn't like she was, some innocent little saint. They was doing freak, nasty, egregious things with a smile.
Yeah, and let's not act like Cassie's beautiful girl, beautiful woman. She had a little bit of talent, but let's just not act like she was just a songstress, okay? She had a couple cuts, Me and You and the other one or whatever. Shout out to her. But as far as all the stuff with Diddy, like you guys said, she was complicit, and we're not even going to even get into that. But with, if Diddy would have, I think he did sign her or whatever, and whatever they decided to do, that was something separate. But with him backing her, he would have even made her a bigger star because she, she was able to do her thing, but Diddy would have taken it to the top if that's what he would have done. But I mean, we're just not going to act like Cassie was just super, super talented. That just wasn't what it was.
In order for him to accomplish what he accomplished. The way that abusers are able to repeatedly keep abusing someone is that they do give other people positive experiences, or they will give someone a little bit better of treatment than they do to another person. Even abusive parents do this when they have multiple children. They'll be an asshole to all of the children, but there's going to be one child that they single out that they're going to abuse the most out of everybody, because they want to be able to scare the person, the people that aren't getting abused as much. They want to be able to scare those people into being like, okay, this could also be you. I'm taking it easier on you. I'm making your life easier. Not every single person is going to have a horrible experience at the hands of an abuser. Most smart people that abuse people and that have some logic, they can't afford to have everyone have a negative experience with them.
The same thoughts I have around Usher and the ability to say, I don't have anything really to add to this, or opting out. And she is an elder, she is an icon, and I understand you reach a certain age where it'd be like, fuck it. But also, as the first time I scrolled and saw Auntie Shaka Khan outside doing moon readings and things.
Hold on.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
I don't know what in the land of Keisha Tron is going on. I mean, my God, this dude come on the screen and he got smoked for Shaka. Here we are.
What's on that headband? Did I say God?
Yeah, something about God or Pisces. Oh, my God, it's Pisces season.
My gosh.
Yeah.
All right. Hold on. One more time.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
Just the Sodom and Gomorrah of it all is just much too much. Much too much. I ain't got much to say, for YouTube purposes, as Mr. X would say.
Yeah, and why did Mr. Sister, even come up here to say anything about Shaka? Like, I know your nails are longer than hers. You got all the little gems and jewels on it, but this is not your conversation. And I see you got he's got two little Jerry curl chest hairs popping up out of that robe. Go sit down somewhere. This ain't the conversation for you at all. Look at it. I don't know what is it. Mr. Sister, absolutely not.
I'm over it. Like,
things on TikTok, I was like, oh, seeing Auntie Shaka talk about Ike Turner like that. Because I at first I was like, oh, she's speaking as a person who has navigated addiction, and as someone who have had intimate relationships with people who have been in the program. I understand the power of like acknowledging your harm and looking at like that forgiveness and like doing the work and like how you exist in that. And some of that language can feel very crass or feel very just awkward to people who aren't used to it. That's what I thought as she started talking it was. And as she kept going, oh, you was hunching on him, Auntie. And you like problematic niggas, so problematic niggas seem normal to you. And what I hate when a nigga is problematic to everyone, but the degrees of harm is different, because he'll run into some chick who, like, he beat the fuck out of this one. With you, he'll hit the wall, and you think that's growth. And so she, is holding something against him because, he's evolved, he's doing better.
Man.
You are a false prophet, and security, take him out of here.
Man, do away with this, ninja. We up here talking about the ancestors and our, elders calling them ninjas and BIs. Yeah, you was hunching that ninja, you BI. We talking about legends. What is you doing?
Let him go, Mr. X. Let him go. It's somewhere in the holy scriptures that there's rules for everybody. I'm gonna start with this one here, disrespecting the elders. It is a curse to a people to not care and honor their elders. Parents that don't take care of their children, you're cursed. Children that don't respect their respectable parents, you're cursed. There's rules to life. There are spiritual rules to life. Keep it up. And I'm looking at your curse. Go off, thing.
Yeah, and she is just mad because Ike Turner wasn't, he's looking at the situation. Ike Turner wasn't trying to do nothing with your pussy, and he's mad about that. That's just what it is at the end of the day. Ike wasn't checking for you, and now you're bringing up all that stuff. Go sit down somewhere. This ain't your conversation at all.
No, he just know that he can't whoop your ass the way he could whoop hers. In chains. He used the sense he had the whole time. Because these niggas know what they can do and what they can't do. That's why certain chicks these niggas don't fuck with. So I just wanted to say that. I'm not gonna do too much, but I don't want to, it's been within 7 days, and it will be egregious not to say something. But Auntie Chaka is like the advocacy of
egregious.
It's a grown ass man. He come up here with glitter nails and a bonnet and says, I ain't gonna do too much. You've done too much. The damage is done. I'm gonna get up off here if I do too much. Lord.
Everything is too much. You can't not do too much. And it's okay, Ebony. You can call this, that's a dude. He got a Frank and Beans. So I don't care what he's trying to present as.
Yeah, and with that gap, we don't even want to know what he does with that gap in his mouth. Let's not even go there. But yeah, he needs to sit down somewhere. Leave Ike alone. Ike ain't checking for you. And it is what it is. So he needs to stop.
Shaka Khan.
egregious not to say something. But Auntie Chaka is like, so I just wanted to say that. I'm not gonna do too much, but I don't want to, it's been within 7 days, and it will be egregious not to say something. But Auntie Chaka is like,
egregious. It's egregious for you to come up here with that bonnet on, with glitter nails, talking about the ancestors, gossiping, grown men. What are we doing?
In the bonnet with my God is Pisces. That's just wicked. Like, and you know what? This is a thing that drives me crazy. I could be wrong, but the vast majority of melanated folks, straight, crooked rainbow, identify as Christian. That is such an oxymoron. Do you not realize what is in black and white? Actually, it's supposed to be God speaking. For man to label a man is abomination under Christian religion. And most of these folks are that. Then they say, I ain't really that. So now what?
Yeah, and he moved a little bit to the left, y'all. It's got tit, I see breasts. There was some breasts there. So now he's trying to be Titty Turner at this point. So no, we're not. We don't want to do it, but there's something there. I don't know what's going on, but he needs to close all this up and get off the camera, man. This ain't it at all.
That ninja's cleavage smell like balls.
the advocacy of a dead nigga, wild.
For y'all who are mad at Shaka Khan about what she said about Ike Turner and Tina Turner, how y'all gonna be mad at somebody for their story? That's her story. That's her life. And I'm gonna break it down to you like this. Whoever the mayonnated people or the powers that be said was the bad guy, probably wasn't. And whoever they put in our face was the bad guy. Hence, the Tina Turners. Hence, the Jay-Z's and Beyonce's. Hence, the Cardi B's and the Nicki Minaj's. The people that they are giving us are not good people. These people don't promote goodness for us. They are not. One of the old black judges said that Tina Turner was a horrible person, and she used to be on that PIMPing back in the day. Yes. They said was it Detroit? Wherever the fuck she from? They said she used to slap hoes up and down the avenue, bitch. Like, Tina Turner was not a good person, but y'all want to believe she was because the mayonnated people told y'all she was a good person. Didn't they tell you that Michael Jackson was doing bad thing to children? Wacko Jacko? Didn't they give you Wacko Jacko?
Get him.
So you mad at Shaka Khan for speaking her truth about her life, and y'all telling motherfuckers to stand 10 toes down on their life, and y'all don't believe her because of what the industry or whatever told y'all to believe? Tina Turner was a horrible person from what they say.
Allegedly, from what they say, it's a lot of stories. Like you said, if you feed with the mayo-nated, I like that, the mayo-nated people, they done made the movies and all the propaganda and demonized black men, per usual. What's new?
That's it. I'm using that mayo-nated. Let's locked in. Shout out to this sister. Yeah, she cooking. She cooking with her wild, unkempt hair. Get your hair together, sister. She Wacko Jacko. I can recall seeing those papers at the checkout line next to the what was it? The something Inquirer, the tabloids. Wacko Jacko. They blasted Michael Jackson so bad, even everybody believed it. I believed it. The whole time, Michael was trying to protect them babies.
Yep.
He was trying to protect. He knew all of this stuff going on that island. He was aware of all that, and he was trying to get them babies. He said, "Come on to Neverland Ranch. Come on, hang with me, cause yeah, I ain't gonna hurt you." And so they said, "Okay, Mike, you don't want to play ball? Now you Wacko Jacko." See, that's wicked work. Salute to this sister. She cooking. Shout out to my conspiracy theorist.
Yeah, she's spot on with everything that she's saying and what you said about Michael Jackson. Like you said, he was protecting those babies. He was like, I'll have a million sleepovers at Neverland before I want you to be, over on that island, doing God knows what. And because he didn't go along with it or whatever, they turned on him. And also, let's not forget that Michael Jackson also bought the publishing for so many people's careers and all that. And he was getting ready to buy Sony. He was getting ready to do and Marvel and all that kind of stuff. So he was making real moves, and they didn't like that. They didn't like that he knew the business and everything, and he was going along. I want everybody to be clear on this. Michael Jackson was 100% on code. He loved being black. He loved supporting his black people. As a matter of fact, for some of the publishing that he bought, he actually gave it back to some of the black artists, that were in those janky deals or whatever, and just gave it back to him. So Michael Jackson was 100% on code.
And we got some super chats here.
There go my brother. Shout out to Jay the Great. Seen a while, man. Says them big backs, some Napoleon blown aparts.
Napoleona. Okay.
Napoleona. I get it. Shout out to Chris G. Says great convo panel. Appreciate you, Chris. Stick around, man.
Appreciate that, brother.
Shout out to Brother Odd Job. Says she went from anime to Tina. Ike did that. There you go.
There you go. Until it was time to eat the cake. Anime.
Shout out to Chris. Appreciate you, brother. Says, eat the cake, anime. Eat that. That cake did look good. Shout out to Jada Gray. Says Mr. Sister takes.
Yeah, that.
Right.
Deal with y'all. Shout out to B. Wyatt. Said, I hate to say this, but women created this character. Yeah, the little goose bandit person. Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says up there looking like Tyler, the Creator.
There we go. Hit the like button.
Shout out to poor Tyler.
I believe Tina Turner was a horrible person from what they say. Tina Turner did very bad things to people from what they say. Ike might not have been the best person, but Ike wasn't as bad as they trying to portray it. Like, whoever they give you as our hero 9 times out of 10 is a lie and they the villain. But okay.
Y'all deciding that y'all want to rewrite history when it comes to Ike Turner all over these comments, talking about everybody said that Ike Turner was nice. Yeah, except for the woman that said he abused her and raped her. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Every single person that wants to defend Ike Turner in my comments, can y'all please stop, unfollow me, and go somewhere else quickly?
Yeah, if y'all following her, do what she just said. I mean, we gotta stop. There's evidence that point. Ain't nobody saying Ike was no damn saint. Granted, the thing is, y'all trying to say Tina was a saint and Ike was the devil. No, they both were pretty insidious, but Ike was on code. Like you say, a lot of these women be more dark than the men. They get these men hooked on some of these drugs and crashing out and doing some of this stuff. And the whole time they sitting there like they doing nothing.
Child, listen, I grew up around these women. I grew up around man eaters. I grew up around my aunts, my mom. They snatched the hearts out of men's chest cavities. Can't tell me nothing. She looked like one of my aunts got a fridge with a box wine in there right now up here talking mess. And they love to demonize men. They get off on it. It's part of their pleasure. I get it.
Yeah, and another fact about Tina Turner, she had a son or whatever before she moved to St. Louis, where when she met Ike, she already had a baby by another man that she was just kind of hooked up with. It wasn't like a boyfriend or whatever. And also, allegedly, Tina Turner was checking for one of Ike's band members and not even him. So Tina was an opportunist herself. People have pulled up receipts about Tina, and she was not as innocent as she portrayed to be in that movie. And let's also remember with that movie, that was around, after Color Purple came out or whatever. It was like early 90s or late 80s or whatever. So that imagery they were always trying to portray. Tina Turner was no saint whatsoever.
It worked. Shout out to the folks know about that MK Ultra. I seen somebody dropped it in the chat. I got to look that up, look into that. The mind control. It was extremely successful. Shout out to Sister Ebony. That time you had Oprah, Color Purple, Ricky Lake, everything you seen on TV. Man is bad. It worked. It worked. And it sucks that it did.
Quickly. I love Tina Turner. And to be honest, this is something that I will curse all of y'all out about, because y'all are literally in my comments talking about how it doesn't matter what Tina said happened to her because Shaka said something different, because other people have said Ike Turner was nice. Ike Turner admitted that he beat Tina and said that he didn't beat her as bad as she said. All of y'all are giving crackhead. All of y'all are giving abusive old bitches. Get out of my comments.
Tina Turner, what was your issue with her? You call her a witch?
Yeah. I'll tell you what. And we saw him get brutalized by that woman, get hit with objects and stuff. It ain't like, like we're looking like, damn, did you see how she hit him with that thing? I know that hurt. So now you chased her down the street afterwards, throwing Coke bottles at her, but she whacked the devil out of you with that rape.
You admit that you have slapped Tina before, but why, Ike?
She would be walking around looking sad, with a lip drop, and I keep asking her, "And what is the matter with you?" And it's always nothing. And it would go on for a day or two till finally, why the don't you? And then this is where I would slap her or something. Then she would change her mood or attitude or something.
Listen. A little bit of get right ain't hurt nobody. He ain't the leader. She's still alive. Ain't that what that? She's still alive. Ain't that old me? Listen, back in the day, this was like normal. Granted, as time go on, even if you go back and watch old movies, old cartoons, some of that stuff will get you canceled nowadays. Go and watch some old Mickey Mouse, some of them old cartoons from back in the day, some of the perversion and stuff that was going on, Tom and Jerry and Wile E. Coyote, some of this stuff. It was crazy, but different times in history, as they say, a little bit of get right.
There you go. We do not advocate for violence. Violence is not the key at all. At the very same time, there's what should happen and what does happen. Shout out to that wild dude. What's his name? Archie Bunker or something? Those old shows. My goodness. And that's the thing. The mayonnaise folks, I forgot the saying already. The white folks, You know, they were the original brutalizers. What was that show? The one guy said,
and that's what he learned it from.
Yes,
it's not our culture. They were out in Hollywood. They were hanging around mostly white folks, doing, illegal stuff.
Well, what would that one dude? He say, one day it's gonna be pow, right straight to the moon. The one dude, it was a show where the husband used to constantly threaten to knock his wife to the moon for her transgressions, and Ike a wild dude. He's get upside her head. Here's the thing now. I'm throwing this in the water. So, women, sisters out there, it is mental abuse. I don't care you've dehumanized your man. It is mental abuse for when your man come to you and say, hey, what's going on? And you be like, nothing. That no, he came to you, he asked, and now you want to prolong the issue or you want to disrespect him. You know there's an issue. You like, nothing. And I had a remedy for that. He said, you heard what I said, huh?
Yeah, he left the studio doing all them lines and doing what he does. Let's remember, Tina was his bottom B. That their relationship was a business deal. They weren't married, but it was for business. So yeah, he had to put the pimp hand down. I'm not advocating for any of it or whatever, but Tina, you don't get to pick and choose when you want to be a wife and the bottom B. You knew what it was. You knew what you were getting yourself into. Now, another thing about this interview, you guys, is Tina Turner knew that Ike was not good with interviews because he had a hard time communicating and with his stuttering and all that and everything. So it came out that she kind of allowed this to happen because she knew that he would trip up on his words and say some egregious stuff. And so she let it happen. That's why in all the interviews that they did together, she was always the one talking and he would always be behind watching her as she spoke because she was a better speaker than her. So this was like a setup. Again, I'm not advocating for any violence or whatever, but the fact that he was doing this interview already was wonky and he shouldn't even have been up here. His PR team should have made sure he never did this interview, but he was trying to advocate for himself and it didn't come out good with what he was saying. So it actually made him look worse.
Appreciate you, brother B. Wyatt. Says these women weren't even born when What's Love Got to Do with It came out. And they only had that movie to go off of. Exactly. Appreciate you, brother Jada Gray. Says also look up Monarch Butterfly Mind Control. Okay, now.
All right. Well, in the meantime, we're going to take Ike, Tina, and Shock to the Glazed Galaxy.
There you go. Go and hunch it out.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go. Oh, Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Shout out to the mind control. That's what it is. That's crazy, man. Like looking back, I remember it's me and my little sister. I remember, I think our first time, we was way too young to be watching that ish. But you know what's funny? What ain't funny? I don't know about y'all growing up in the hood. Like your kind of sex ed at home was watching movies with your elders or something. The movie come on, and one day, whenever a sexy scene came on, your elders say, you ain't gotta cover your eyes. Am I the only one that experienced that? You sitting there, and so I think the initial, this is embarrassing to say, I'm sitting there with my mom and them, and the movie Showgirls. Mm-hmm. Showgirls was on. I couldn't have been no older than 10. And the scene come on, me and my little sister. And I remember my mom was like, what you cover your eyes for? Look, there you go. Sex education. You grown now.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Oh, I was going to say too, with talking about what's love got to do with it. and we were talking about the Oscars and stuff like a couple weeks ago or whatever. And just the fact that they snubbed Angela Bassett and Lawrence Fishburne, they did a phenomenal job in acting because Angela Bassett became Tina Turner. She had to work out and she got her body right and everything. They were snubbed. They should have got an Oscar for that performance. That was legendary performance, whether it was fiction or nonfiction. They did a phenomenal job acting in that movie.
You know what? An Oscar. Shout out to the brother Jadakiss. He made that one song "Why" back in the day. Halle Berry had to let Billy Bob Popper to get an Oscar. Denzel Washington had to be crooked for he took it. You ain't about to sit here and just put on a righteous, amazing performance. Like I said, she got in shape. No, that ain't degrading enough, Ebony. No, you didn't got in shape all this. Nah, you ain't getting no Oscar.
There we go. That's true. So here we are. We talk about demonizing black men. It don't stop there. We're going to bring this brother out. I know y'all seen this DeAndre Wilder madness.
Deontay, you've got 7 children, like you said.
Yeah, man.
One is your daughter, Nia, I think it's actually. Nia, who was born with spina bifida, which is obviously a very serious condition. What impact has that had on your life and your feelings as a father?
It had a strong impact on my life because I chose to keep her. Her mother didn't. Her mother tried to set me up, to have the baby. She ejected my sperm in her and ran in the bathroom and locked the door. And that's how we had her.
Really?
Yeah. Truth be told, she don't even know I know this.
Wow.
But I'm telling it to the world.
How do you know that?
I'm smart. When we was having sex, when I came, I used to come on her stomach. I used to fold my towel nicely by the bed because I would want to.
All right, hold on, man.
You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
This dude on national TV making us look bad. Shout out to CTE. He took all them shots to the head, man. He ain't right. This brother, he might have Parkinson's or something, some early onset something. He said, I used to bust on her stomach. And one time, then I would grab the towel and I would wipe that. But one time I went for the towel and she grabbed it all up off her stomach, a whole handful. And she ran in the bathroom and then threw it in her cooter and got pregnant. So she snatched it up off her stomach, jammed it, or maybe she had a turkey baster with her. She's, it got real. She went back to science class. What's that called? Dissecting and all that.
Listen, I don't know what you want to call it. Like you said, God dang it. Folks ain't got friends. Y'all scared of y'all friends because ain't no way. If this brother, if I'm his friend, and I'm traveling, I'm backstage, they always got entourages. I'm backstage, I'm busting on set. Hey, stop asking this motherfucking questions like that.
How you know? How you know? He said, I'm smart.
I'm smart. See, that sound like Donald Trump. Yeah. How do you know? I know I'm the smartest. I'm the smartest there ever was. I know where he said, I know where I skeeted. He said, I know where I skeeted. I know where I didn't. I know where I put it. I know where I did put it. And I know where it wound up. I'm smart like that. If you were smart like that, you would protect your seed more effectively by not dealing with a woman that's going to take a hand scoop of baby batter about her belly button and start smearing in her undercarriage. Golly.
Wait, you guys, we have to start thinking about these babies because they're going to watch these interviews at some point. This cannot be the conception story that your child should be hearing. Like, this is horrible. It's terrible. Like, we just have to do better. At the end of the day, well, this is all egregious. And the fact that he's just talking about it and the beating and skeeting and she didn't want the baby and she grabbed a handful of this and took it to the bathroom and shoved it in that. What are we talking about here? No baby should know that this is how they were born into this world. I don't care if the baby has spinal bifida or not. This is not okay.
Amen. Amen. Like, come on. They don't care. But like Mr. X said, this brother, he not an excuse, but he most likely compromised.
You know, when we were world,
How do you know that?
I'm smart. You know, when we was having sex, you know, when I came, I used to come on her stomach. You know, I used to fold my towel nicely by the bed because I would want to wipe it off of her stomach. This particular time, she chose that she wanted to have a baby by me because I was the best thing that ever came into her life. Most of her relationships only last for 2 months or whatever because she was a promiscuous woman. I didn't know it at the time. I only found out this thing by reading her journal. She didn't know that I read her journal either. You know, so during that time.
Is this the same woman that he said he put her kids on his wheel? Y'all remember a few months ago we covered that, and he said they was his stepkids. This woman had kids before him, and he put his stepkids on his wheel and all kind of stuff. So he may be compromised in the head. We were saying at that time, where's his handlers and his friends? I don't know, man.
Listen, I don't even know. We've already let you guys know. If you had the thought, the inkling to go through your woman's phone, just end the relationship. Don't, because for one, it's self-emasculating if that's a thing. Don't be sitting there and you going through the phone. Oh, let me see what you're doing. And to make it worse, he didn't go through no phone. This ninja read in diaries. You done went and broke that little lock off her diary, tink, and sat there and flipped through pages with suspicion, wondering what she doing with her genitals, and you F around and found out. Like, if you are, why go through this trauma, hurt, and pain over hunching? Like, come on, we got to do better as men. These stories can't keep being told.
Right. And his CTE has definitely kicked in, like in a major way. You know, I don't know how long, you know, if he's even been diagnosed or whatever, but something is definitely not right. The fact that he's going on this platform talking about it, the skeet rag that's on the side of the dresser, and you're grabbing that and doing this. This is all just too much. And reading her diary and all this stuff. He should be a busy man to even have time to be doing all this stuff. Bet better, pick better. But it seems like consistently through his life, he hasn't always picked the best ones, and they've kind of taken advantage of him. So it's unfortunate, but Deontay Wilder, you are the denominator in all of this, and you got to choose better, you know?
By reading her journal. She didn't know that I read her journal either. You know, so during that time, I did what I do. I had a good nut, and I nutted on her stomach. This time, I went and got the towel and tried to wipe it off, and she hit my hand so hard, I thought she hit my hand like a home run, like a baseball player do a baseball bat. But she screamed, "No!" as if she was being raped. She got up so quickly and ran into the bathroom and locked the door. 2 weeks later, she liked to go clubbing and drinking with her girls and stuff. Like, okay, cool. But this particular moment in time, she knew she was pregnant.
Did you hear this?
Man, hold on, dude. At this point, where you at? We need the good minister right now. I can't find him, but when I do,
Stop lying! Why you lying, ho? Stop lying! I know the time, ho. Stop lying. 4G's what we slide.
Stop. Like, we got to stop. We are grown men. As a grown man, we must accept accountability and responsibility. I mean, that you got to eat that. More than likely, you was raw dogging her, regardless if you pulled out or not, dude. You can't tell this immaculate conception story about your kids. You had the kid, you were sleeping with her raw, point blank, period. All this other stuff, you trying to not be accountable for your actions.
And you a whole prize fighter. She smacked my hand away. Ninja, what you talking about? Your big old brutish self, man. Like, if you really trying to protect your seed, and you got this whole setup, I got my skeet rag. All right, you ready for back shots? And then you go to clean up, and she smacked your hand away. Tackle her. What we doing? Talking about she ran to the bath. There ain't no running away. Get over here. Ninja, your reach so long. None of this is making sense. You are pathetic simp. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't this though? None of this makes sense. If you a whole man, you are fully in control. She ain't running that fast. You know, like she just hurry up and ran. She smacked my hand like a baseball bat. Shut up.
Yeah, I don't know. Could have been good coup de kata. He just bust one. He said he just bust him. Knees probably was weak. He probably was like, get over here, you know, like a lazy reach. Come on, quit playing. And she took off.
That's called coup de kata compromised.
Yeah, and he's acting like, you know, like pre-stuff doesn't exist. Yeah, you may have pulled out, but we know that doesn't always work. You know, there's pre-stuff that, you know, comes out or whatever before that all happens. So that's can be how babies are made too. The fact of the matter is, like you guys called it, he was in there raw, doing the most, not paying attention, and it was what it was. He got like a lot of other you know, celebrities and stuff has happened. So make better choices, protect your seed or whatever, and it is what it is.
I agree, mistakes. I just don't like the way he told this story. He making it seem like she was just Jackie Chan, wop, and jumped up and parkoured over the bed. Like,
listen, that's $1 million baby batter. All right, let's get this clear. That ain't nug baby batter. That's $1 million.
She was all right. She was on the mission. I get it.
You know, she liked to go clubbing and drinking with her girls and stuff. Like, okay, cool. But this particular moment in time, she knew she was pregnant.
Did you hear the story about the boxer who said his first baby mama got pregnant from him without his consent? This professional boxer named Deontay Wilder was on the Piers Morgan show when he shared this wild story about how he got trapped into being a baby daddy. He said he met this woman named Helen Duncan, and she was basically a thought. He said so when she met him, he was the best thing she ever touched, so she plotted on him to get pregnant by him. He said he was always trying to make sure he didn't have any children, so when he would be intimate with a woman, he would spill his seed on her stomach instead of inside of her, and he would keep a towel by the bed to wipe it up. But this time...
All right, were you raw dogging, though? We really need to know the rest of the equation. You can't just say I was spilling my seed. I mean, if you ain't got enough protection on, seed is spilling the whole damn time, whether you know it or not. All right, and most of y'all ain't pulling out, so y'all need to stop that cap. But even if you did, if you didn't have, you know, protection on, brother, then you just sound crazy.
Of course he didn't. Absolutely not. Because, absolutely not. We know the rules. You know, at best, folks, you know, you start a new love affair, and, you know, maybe the first time you might, you know, wear a hub. Y'all know how it go. First time you wear a hub, and then you figure your meat ain't burned off after that first time. So second time is you know, optional. Third, fourth time, condom? What's a condom?
See, in his story, you guys, it just isn't adding up, because at the beginning, he said that he got custody of the daughter because the mom didn't want him. So didn't want the baby. So that's what he was saying at first. But now it's she wanted to get pregnant by me or whatever. But before you said that she didn't want the baby. So which one is it? Is it Uchiwali or is it one Mike? So yeah, it's questionable. I don't know. It's just not adding up. That's all I'm saying.
There you go. Yeah, because he started off by saying she didn't want the kid. So maybe, you know, he ain't the smartest brother, even though he say he is. She wanted his child, but she don't want a kid. You see what I mean? So maybe that's what he said. She wanted his kid for the benefits, but she really don't want a kid.
We go.
Appreciate El Castigador coming through. Say Shaka Khan is the epitome of a class act. When she said she really didn't know Tina Turner was her way of not speaking ill of the deceased. Yeah, for sure. And shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. Yeah, Tina did have a child before Ike. She had a baby with the saxophonist in the band.
Yes.
That's wild. Okay, shout out to you. That's crazy.
Yeah. And she wasn't even really checking for Ike. But then when she noticed, she was an opportunist or whatever. So she did not have a clean record, y'all. That's all I'm saying.
Holy yeah. Yeah, that's wild.
Man.
Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says, I'm smart. Deontay on shirt. Money respectfully. I'm smart.
Yeah. They talking about how you know. He said, because I'm smart. What do you mean? How do I know?
I'm smart. Like that's what? That's the dumbest answer, guys. I'm smart.
Exactly.
Shout out to Hard Job. Says, leave Deontay alone. He's been on it till this day. Till this day. Till this day.
Oh, brother. Yeah, them fights he had with that big old white boy out them Caucasus Mountains, that didn't serve him well. And then they kept doing trilogies and let's run it back. No, man, go sit down.
That big old tormented white boy was knocking his head every which way. That was bad.
He got a couple licks in, but he took the worst of it.
That dude, yeah, that brother, that white dude's beat him down.
Because Deontay is a big dude. He about 6'4", 230 or whatever. But that big Klitschko, them dudes is 6'9", 300.
Just so Viking.
Oh, like Deontay, he beating up most dudes 6'4", 230. But now you got 6'9", 300.
Yeah, and Wilder's, his legs is about this big around. Shout out to Ace Gates. Says Pierce Morgan is looking at him like he's crazy. Yeah, shout out to Pierce. Yeah, he said because I'm smart. Pierce like, interesting.
I see you say he just fought an hour ago. I seen something. I thought I didn't know if that was fake news or what. A lot of these guys, him, Floyd, they all come out of retirement. They going broke because they having these wild babies when they busting on stomachs and stuff.
Belly button babies.
Got you in the pole house.
Shout out to Omni Design Studios. Says Wilder has a weak pullout game. I'm 40 and my pullout game is flawless victory. Appreciate you, Skates. Said we got that one. Appreciate you, Mike.
So I'm gonna let this go. Yeah. Okay, so he was fighting tonight. Okay, granted.
Her stomach instead of inside of her, and he would keep a towel by the bed to wipe it up. But this time, after they did the do, he went to go wipe her stomach off, and she smacked his hand and screamed no, like she was being abused. Then she jumped up and ran to the bathroom and locked the door.
I took the role of being your son father, not just a daddy, but a father.
Right.
I went in so hard, bro. I went in so hard because I went in so hard to the point where I put them on my wheel. I had a meeting with my kids. I said, how y'all feel if I scoot y'all over? I scoot over a little slide and let somebody else get a little bit of it. And, my kids are amazing. They're my best friends. And they was down with it. So I moved.
Yeah, man. I know my kids gonna look at me like, is you cool? I'll be like, hey, I'm gonna move y'all over and put Bonquisha's bastard kids on the wheel. Is you cool, daddy? Look, my kids, listen here, they ain't gonna go for that.
They gonna be like, Paul, I think it's time we relinquish you of your authority and duties. All right, because you ain't cool. Ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way. This is maximum ultra simping 103. And this ain't 101. This ain't beginner simping. We put in promiscuous Bonquisha's bastard children on a wheel. That's intense. That's intense. Get this ninja trophy because I ain't never heard that. Brother, ain't no way you should be so physically, what's the word? Just dominant and moving like you 3'4", like you a little micro midget person. Like, come on, brother. And you a boxer, you are a brute by nature. But when it comes to the women in your life, you tender-hearted. Take note, men, because when I first heard this, it baffled me. I'm like, how the heck how can the two things be true? But they can.
Yeah, I lost both of my parents, and wills are super important, especially when it comes to when you're having to divide things up and everything. And wills can get very tricky. People, when it comes to money and everything, people start fighting over the money. People start fighting over Big Mom's house and all the assets and everything. So wills are super important. It's not something that you play with. It sounds like he was a lot more invested than he kind of led up to be. But adding off-brand people, to the wheel. It's cool if you want to slide them something or put something aside. But as far as the wheel goes, that's like serious documentation. It's not something that should be played with. So definitely be smart, fellas out there, and make sure that it's only, your immediate family or whatever, or the people that you want to have your assets that are on those wheels, because that is super, super important.
I scoot over a little slide and let somebody else get a little bit of it. And, my kids are amazing. They're my best friends. And that was down with it. So I moved a little space over and added her son. And I'm like, you ain't even my son for real.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Wow. Damn, that has to take a toll.
I put her in my wheel as well too. Yeah. You was just my girlfriend. You ain't even my wife.
I hope that still ain't dead now.
Yeah, man.
I hope that still ain't.
One time the son said, "You ain't my daddy." Now that's one thing you don't say to a man that ain't your daddy. Don't remind him that you ain't his daddy. You ain't. You know what I'm saying? Don't remind me that.
I tell you in the name of Jesus, Lord, have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
Here we are. These are real life existences. This is why we say being a stepdaddy, we don't recommend it. Granted, are there different outcomes and people getting better results? Sure. But this is likely to happen to most folks. All right, that kid, you done put this damn kid on your wheel along with his mama, who none of y'all got blood, not even married. Not even married. He put everybody on the wheel. You must have been smoking on that K2, that gas station K2 or something. What the hell?
See, under Gynocratic order, Mr. X, what he did was most honorable. You heard how he tells this. I stepped so hard, I put him on my wheel. I did this. She was just my girlfriend. Stupid. Hopefully he can go back and hear this to see how dumb he sound. I want to touch on this. He said that his kids are his best friends. We got to address this, especially as men. Women, moms, they get a little bit of leniency because, enmeshment and all that stuff. But especially for the fathers, your kids, they are either going to be they could be your friend either if they're your friend as a child, they're going to most likely be your enemy when they get older because you treat them like a friend as a kid. But if you take on the anxiety and stress of being a proper parent and not being their friend when they need discipline as a child, then when they're adults, now y'all can have a friend buddy relationship because you have instilled morals and things into them. But you can't have it both ways. You cannot be friends with a child. It's a child. You have to be a disciplinarian, not to the point of always going upside their head, but your number one job is to correct course, teach, and guide, not be their pal. They're kids, they're immature. What they like at that point in their life is not always to their benefit. Stop trying to be your child's friend. I told my oldest son that. I said,
I was gonna say real quick, I think a lot of times when folks are non-custodial, we try to overcompensate.
Right.
Stop doing that. Because a lot of times the kids don't live with you. So you feel like every time you see the kid, gotta be always good times, getting ice cream, and you can't be a disciplinarian. But you got to still play that role as if they in the house with you all day, every day. That's your stance.
That mistake, you just put a bow on it. That's it right there, brother. That's it.
Yeah, and two, another thing, even when he was drafting up this will or whatever, I'm sure his attorneys were like, are you sure, double checking or triple checking? Are you sure you want to do this? Are you sure you want to add all these people? because it's super important too, especially when you're talking about a lot of money here. And Mr. Walker, you were touching on it, teaching these babies what to do with that money. Because yeah, it's okay to leave a will, but if they don't know what to do with that money, they're just going to trick it off, and it's not going to continue to go for generations and generations. And that's what you want to do. So that should be his focus. And it's not you're on the wheel, everyone's on the wheel. No, we got to tighten up on some things and make sure that it's going so it could be longevity for generations and generations to come.
Shout out to the Vanderbilt family, one of the, most prestigious families, out there. The, Vanderbilts, they kind of were like the Rockefellers in them. The Vanderbilts are one of the only, big, mega influential families that are broke today. Why? Because the kids swindled all of the riches. And I'm become a history buff as of lately. They had a meeting with all of the Vanderbilt family members that's alive now, and they realized as they looked around the room, now one of them was rich. It's over, because the parents refuse to instill the father, the one that started it all. He made life for him way too easy. And so no one's exempt, not even these big old super mega rich families.
So for DeAndre, we're going to put him in the sub. Get your mind right.
To this day.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I get it, man. I trust me, like Mr. X, he definitely hit that nail on the head with that non-custodial thing. No, that's a part of the burden now. You know what I mean? Now you still got to play your role. I would much rather be able to be, buddy, chummy with my adult son than, remember, I remember when you was a kid, it was all fun, but now you're a daggone self-entitled tyrant, because that's what they end up being.
That part, man.
Money. Shout out to JB. Appreciate you. Says, thanks for the Michael Jackson info. For sure, man. Yeah, that Wacko Jacko stuff, crazy. Michael Jackson was solid brother, man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, Didi. Always standing on business. Says, parents need to set boundaries and stick to them. Amen.
Didi, I love you. You're on it, man.
Yeah, dude. He looked like he'd been to Pee Wee's Playhouse too many times. Nonetheless.
Shout out to Air Force Reek. Says Ebony is getting real good with the one-liner. Salute Gavin X and Mr. Walker and the chat for sure.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. We cooking up tonight. Before we get out of here, we got one last little bit of madness to tend to. All right, I seen this going viral. We gonna talk about it. They crashing out at Chick-fil-A, huh?
So y'all, Chick-fil-A just fired 8 employees because they was doing the Saucy Santana titty bounce in the Chick-fil-A. In that holy place. I know the CEO looked and said, oh no, get rid of everybody.
So it's called the Saucy Santana Booby Bounce. And they were doing this at Chick-fil-A, the night crew or whatever. And Chick-fil-A seen the video and fired everybody, including this grown-ass man right here. I guess he was the ringleader. I guess he's like the manager, if you will. So, yeah. So him, they doing the Saucy Santana challenge inside of Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A is closed on Sundays. Don't y'all get it? Whether or not they are the most religious, they like to act like they are. So they got a different moral standard and compass, if you will. And this ain't it.
They ain't religious. They just those hardcore, Republican folks. Yeah, they don't play this at all. And you gonna come up here behaving like this here? And can't on Massa's place, huh? In the big house, you gonna do the man booby bounce? Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
So they trying to say it's racist. Why they fire all black people? So y'all know they trying to put a spin on it. What you think, Ebony?
Well, here's the thing. All y'all were up there acting up and dude doing the little bussy bounce or whatever, getting all that in the Chick-fil-A sauce and all that. He was doing too much with all that popping, especially when he turned around. And then he had his little meatballs. He was like, look, I can do the little bounce too. I got my little meatball showing. But yeah, they all needed.
They got the studs, man.
Yeah, they look like securities or whatever. Absolutely not. Everybody needs to be fired because look, the signs in the back, they have their name tags on and all that. You don't need to be doing that because who's back there cooking and who's back there doing all the stuff that needs to be done? But he is the most egregious and popping it. You got that little bussy bop. You're bussy bopping on a little handstand. What are you doing?
God dang it.
Yeah, up here bussy bopping. Not over here, people.
Hell is hot. Ain't no water there. Oh, hell is hot. Ain't no water there. No ice, no tea, no lemonade, no Coke, no Sprite, no Gatorade. Oh, hell is hot. Ain't no water there. Hell is hot. Ain't no water there. No ice, no tea, no lemonade, no Coke, no Sprite, no Gatorade. Hell is hot.
It's amazing. Y'all love these individuals. Like they say in the chat, and it is true. The melanated hyena of today, they create these bussy desperados, man. And then y'all number one insult though is wicked, right? Y'all love y'all a good old bussy bandit. But as soon as you don't like a dude, you call him that. It's just odd as an insult. It's odd.
And let's be clear, you guys, this is not like Popeyes or McDonald's or something. This is Chick-fil-A. They pride themselves on their Christian values and all that. They even close on Sundays to make sure that you're out worshiping, not bopping it up and doing all the extra. So I think that they did the right thing. I wouldn't want these people representing my company and doing all that. Nothing of it had to do with the company, and you're sitting there. It's just inappropriate. You're shaking all your boobs and your bussy and all this. This ain't conducive to the environment that Chick-fil-A tries to provide for people
at all. And it's called the Saucy Santana Challenge.
Okay, so is this how he dances or whatever?
I have no clue.
Oh no!
I hope none of y'all answer that. We don't know. We can only assume.
Yeah, and I wonder if Saucy was bopping in them heels because he wears high heels or at least little kitten heels or whatever, and you're bopping and doing all that. Absolutely not.
Man.
Hell no. Come on, wait to the no. Come on.
Listen, maybe it's just my optimism, but I thought the saucy dude was gone. I thought we was done with that. Now he done come back and he influencing y'all to bounce y'all chesticles. Egregious. It's over. Shout out to the title. Loss of accountability is non-existent. This ain't accountability. Y'all, we're going to stop. These are grown adults. They are at work. They are out here attempting to provide for themselves or their families. And y'all using y'all adult logic say, you know what we about to do? We're about to record ourselves going against store and company policy by jumping and gyrating on company time, and we're gonna film it and we're gonna put it on social media. Y'all deserve to get fired.
Yeah, and the one little that looks like, I think that was a man too. But the one, I think she was real light skinned. She didn't even have nothing to bop and shake around. She didn't even have nothing to do all that with. The petite little light skinned one, or maybe it was Hispanic. I don't know. Something was off with her too. But I think there was another guy. Everybody, the men are looking zesty. The women should have known better. Everybody, kick everybody out. Everybody's got to go.
Yeah, they forced that little the one that was in shape. Yeah, they forced her. Yeah, because like you said, she was jumping and she was trying to jiggle something.
Chick-fil-A fired all of these black employees after this group of workers posted a video, and it has once again thrown Chick-fil-A into major controversy. The employees who appeared in that video, including regular staff and even the shift leader, ultimately did not get to stay. Chick-fil-A said it does not allow employees to post videos related to the company online. Previously, there was also a female employee who was actively praising their food on TikTok and even helping the brand generate more sales, but she was still fired. More and more people are now pointing in the same direction. As long as black employees show personality on camera, join in interactions, or create content, this company seems to become unusually sensitive. Some people have even directly accused Chick-fil-A of having almost zero tolerance for what they call black cultural expression. People who support Chick-fil-A argue that as long as employees are wearing the uniform inside the store or appearing in content connected to the brand, they represent the company's image. And the company, of course, has the right to decide what can and cannot be filmed.
I remember when I lost my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind.
Let's get one thing clear. This is not our culture.
It's not.
First of all, we gonna check some of these people. They might not even be from this country. Some of them ain't even black. Lots of things. They don't carry our values. They like, oh, anybody coming here celebrating black culture, they going after you. We don't celebrate this. So, no, don't do this.
What are we talking about? Yeah, y'all know I'm triggered. Listen, I have never worked at a place where you could just do what you want to do. Like record. No, most jobs you can't even. Back when I was working, you couldn't even have a cell phone, and now you can't be out there on the floor, stuff like that. You only use your phone on your breaker stuff or something like that, but definitely not filming yourself becoming. What are they doing? We got to think about this from the CEO standpoint, the owner standpoint. You have made yourself via this video a social media representative of my company. When folks see my company, they see my Chick-fil-A sign, they gonna think about you doing the saucy bussy bounce, and I don't accept that. That's not what my brand is about. Ain't nothing wrong with don't have to accept this crap. Y'all tripping. Folks out here trying to make a living, keep businesses going. Don't care about your daggone expression. Express yourself at home. And he gave them that luxury. They can express themselves at home all day because that's what the hell they gonna be.
Yeah, and stop posting everything online. Here's the thing. Y'all know I ride for our people. I advocate for our lineage and our culture and all that. But like Gavin X said, this is not our culture. Y'all shaking your bussies and titties. Excuse me. That is not, that is not our culture. And Gavin, I'm glad that you mentioned something, because that one, that guy that was outside taking the orders, he definitely had a very janky hairline and definitely looked like we needed to do a hairline check and a lineage check. So I'm not even sure if that's all our people, and especially these two here. Everybody kind of looks suspect. Not to say that we don't do things that might be scandalous, but we are not going to be putting this on black culture. No, y'all were being stupid. Y'all were at work when you shouldn't have been making videos, and y'all got fired. Don't put this on the black culture. And to be honest, my opinion, I applaud, a Chick-fil-A for what they did, because they had no business saucy Santana bopping and doing all that at the workplace. That is not black culture.
Come on, man. Like we gotta stop, just glorifying these toxic individuals. I'm so tired of this attack on masculinity. And this ain't nobody worried about, rainbow. Be who you gonna be. Who gives a rat's patootie? But this is all either directly or indirectly an attack on masculinity. Bring back masculinity. Bring back the stoic, quiet man. My goodness.
Yeah, that one, I don't know how far back it was, but he had the jankiest tether looking hairline that I've seen in a long time. So yeah,
he was in the dry. There he
is.
Woo!
Oh no. Listen, he might be this might be a resource room kid.
Yeah.
He might have ate too many paint chips.
But listen, this is what we talk about, y'all, because he didn't go to a barbershop to get this haircut. Somebody had straight razor blade, gave him a razor blade fade. And this is what we're talking about. We don't walk around looking like this. And look at all the peppercorn edges are peppering, okay? It's looking real peppercornish. So that's all I'm gonna say on that. He is not from the lineage.
Brush your hair, fellas. Yes. Brush your hair. Brush your hair.
He got that's that Kevin Durant. All right. Kevin Durant, a millionaire. He don't brush his hair. It look just like that.
And he is just as damn ridiculous. Brush your hair. Like, come on, man. Every man want a woman. Brush your hair. Show that you take care of your peppercorns. Show that you take care of yourself, man. Like, you hear Ebony? Ain't nobody trying to look at that. Like, come on, man. You better get you a stocking cap or something. Listen here, back in high school, I used to have me some mean waves. Groom yourself, man. It ain't gonna hurt you. But yeah, I don't know if it's much he can do because he ain't even got no C cup. He just whop, then it's whop. It's just whop, whop.
Listen, that might be the least of his worries. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I mean, at least that job was kind of keeping him, he at least had employment or whatever. So he might want to check his status and make sure that everything is good with what he has going on. I'm just saying, y'all.
There we go. This is wild.
Camera, join in interactions, or create content, this company seems to become unusually sensitive. Some people have even directly accused Chick-fil-A of having almost zero tolerance for what they call Black cultural expression. People who support Chick-fil-A argue that as long as employees are wearing the uniform inside the store or appearing in content connected to the brand, they represent the company's image. And the company, of course, has the right to decide what can and cannot be filmed.
And this was the grand idea of the shift manager. He had 7 of his employees on the clock in uniform, shake their shit, representing a Christian company. Really? This is so embarrassing. Secondhand embarrassment is real. It's unbelievable. Why do people think they need to put everything online? Like, there's nothing wrong with having a good time. But do people not respect their place of employment these days? Chick-fil-A did the right thing. They didn't waste any time, and they all got fired.
That's the last video they did because Chick-fil-A fired everybody in this video. Everybody. I'm just convinced Chick-fil-A has like no tolerance for any type of blacktivity whatsoever. I remember the young lady who worked for Chick-fil-A who was actually getting Chick-fil-A sales because she was reviewing their food in a good light. And she was like giving it 10s, and she was like, y'all need to try this shake, and y'all need to try.
Oh, let's just stop. There they go again with the blacktivities. Whatever happened to just going to work and doing your damn job? And if you on your lunch break, you're going to the bathroom or out to your car, maybe you can do something, right? Take your uniform off and be out there just with a t-shirt on and do a vlog or something, but not while you're inside the restaurant with uniform on, with customers in the back. I mean, egregious.
Because who gonna check them, Mr. X? Who gonna check them? The CEO. That's who. Black cultural expression. Had to look it up. I gotta look it up. Represents the creative, social, and political ways African Americans convey their identity, resilience, and history. I wasn't getting none of that from no saucy, bounce. I'm tired of saying it. Shoot, it's over. This ain't got nothing to do with our culture. This this is a culture, but it ain't black culture. It ain't FBA culture. This is just modern F you, I won't do what you tell me culture. And you know what? They won't tell you nothing. Go home, clock out.
Yeah, and not one of them better not have a GoFundMe trying to collect money because they got fired or whatever. And no FBAs better be up in there trying to donate, thinking that this is about black culture and all that. No, them suspected tethers or whatever, they need to figure their ish out. So it is what it is.
And there we go.
Shout out to JB. Come through this evening, one of tonight's sponsors. We appreciate you. He says, I live in Atlanta and heard this and seen evidence of it. Heterosexual males are discriminated against in some restaurants and grocery stores who preferentially hire rainbow black dudes. This isn't everywhere, but some. Yeah, Atlanta's easily believable. Shout out to you, JB. Appreciate you.
Yeah, and it's actually something that goes on not only in Atlanta, but it goes on in a lot of cities or whatever. There's, I know I've worked at jobs and they definitely had their token, gay, black man or whatever, and they usually put him, like that person usually, gets promoted and stuff very easy. That's the global phase, that they want to have. But when it comes to masculine black men or whatever, they don't always have those employees at the forefront of the company. But I've seen it time and time again. And also these companies, they get money for hiring, people with, that sexual orientation or whatever. They get money for it. So they're incentivized to do so, as opposed to having a strong masculine black man in the workplace. So it's a real thing.
And that's because they qualify as like double minorities, this goes on in all spaces, even in the military anymore. Even in the military is where it's happening the most egregiously, to where you can have, trans people in the military can work their way up through the ranks faster than men or women, because they are, if you're a trans black man, you'd be like a triple minority. All right, you could work your way up through the military system and be a damn sergeant or something and be, I got a buddy in the military. He told me this exact thing. One of his officers he had to, work up under is a lady man, and they got to, respond to him as ma'am. And they are able to work their way up through these systems because they meet different criteria. I'm a triple minority. And on this chart, I can work my way up through the system faster, however it's set up.
Yeah, it's true too. And another thing is that they don't want to have a masculine black man around, the white women that work in the workplace, because that is a threat, because we all know that black men are the most, heterosexual black men are the most desired. So having the one that's gay or whatever, they would prefer to have that around their women, as opposed to having a masculine black man around the women at the company as well.
Exactly. But that's wicked.
Man, nonetheless.
Shout out to Falcon Free. Good to see you, man. Says he's got them BB shots and Cocoa Pops on his head, as we used to say back in school. Yeah, little BBs.
Yeah, the BDBs, like Pam used to, or Martin used to talk to Pam about her BDBs in the back.
Rest in peace to my cousin BDB.
Money.
Shout out to Ashy Foot, our in-house serial entrepreneur. He says, the staff is welcome to work at Ashy Filas, serving the finest in Nigerian chicken product delicacies. Only item we don't have is eggs. Our egg supplier, Kundra Farms, is all out, all freezer burnt.
Man.
Shout out to Brother Divine Photos. Appreciate you, man. Says integrity is important. If someone tells you to do something you don't feel comfortable with, you don't do it. Protect your livelihood. Don't be a follower. Yeah, shout out to Mr. X talking about our brother Ellis out here protecting our country. I thank God. Every time I hear these stories, Mr. X, you know, whether it's stuff like that or folks being forced to, you know, take, you know, cooties 19, you know, vaccinations and stuff. I thank God I was never had to cross that road. You know what I mean? Like I can't play make believe. I can't sit here and look at a man and call you a lady. My brain don't function that way.
Man. So here we are.
This sandwich and Chick-fil-A was like, we don't need your help. Fired. I kind of felt sorry for this one right here because she just looked so innocent. Like she just wanted to be a part of it. You know what I'm saying? She didn't look, she just looked innocent. They even got rid of the shift leader, but he was on his own TikTok eating Chick-fil-A while telling about the fact they all got fired. Chick-fil-A is super conservative, super alt-right, religious, hardcore Christian run, you know, restaurant. They don't want you having colors. They don't want you having piercings. They don't want you having tattoos that are showable.
Okay.
Oh, wow. The whole team, the whole crew, everybody who work at Chick-fil-A, all of them, every last one of them got fired for doing that new that song. The whole crew got fired. The whole crew. And I'm finna show y'all the clip if y'all didn't see it yet. Chick-fil-A.
You need to back up.
Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, this woman, hell, you just as crazy. You take your medicine. But nonetheless, here we are. We in the era of all these challenges. Be careful what y'all kids is doing. I'm sure they in schools doing this and everything, like the Saucy Santana challenge and, you know, all the little dances. Look into it. Some of this stuff seems innocent, but it can be wild. Some of this stuff, when they dance it, when you see the kids put their hand over their face and they get to doing this, that's a ski mask and a firearm. When the kids do this and they be doing all that, and that's what they are doing. The high school boys, they scoring touchdowns. They put their hand over their face and get to doing this. That is a ski mask and a firearm, and I'm deleting somebody. That's the dance. So understand what the kids is doing.
Man, listen here. Amen, Mr. X. I'm that annoying parent to my kids. Out of nowhere, like stuff like this, I will bring stuff like this up to my kids out of nowhere, you know, taking them or picking them up from school. I'm like, hey, y'all have a good day at school? Yeah, like, don't y'all be in there doing no wild dances. They probably think I'm crazy, but you have to. Yeah, I find it to be very effective. Let your kids know that you at least have an idea of what's going on, because just how when we were kids, you know, we all thought, you know, our parents don't know what's going on. Maybe sometimes they didn't because they weren't in tune enough. But that is detrimental because we start doing stuff and trying to get away with things. Let them know. Be proactive. Like, no, I know what y'all most likely doing. Nip it in the bud. Don't be doing no ski mask, toolie dance, no saucy bounce. Absolutely not. I had a conversation, but not yelling, you know, not upset, no type of anger, anxiety. And that's a thing too, to the parents out there. Whenever giving instruction to the kids like this, don't present it with anxiety. They can sense that. And the kid's like, what you worried about? You know what I mean? Because you got to think about it. You got to look at the situation from a child's point of view. We got to remember how you thought as a kid. So whenever you sitting there and being proactive about these things, remain calm, cool, collected, and just keep the situation under control. But amen, Mr. X. Yeah, talk about these things.
Yeah, well, thank you guys for putting me on to that, because I'm gonna have to do some correction after the show, because my son had me he was on FaceTime with his friends and asked me to do the challenge, and I'm just kind of going along with it, you know, because you know how the kids, they want you to do the dances, and I'm in the kitchen cooking and all this, and so he does it on the FaceTime, and the friends are laughing. I didn't know that's what it was, so I'm gonna have to do some course correcting, okay, after this, to get my son right, because he had me doing that, and I didn't know that was.
And a lot of them don't know as well.
Right.
So you see what I'm saying? So they're doing stuff they don't even know what they're doing.
Right.
And a lot of times they bouncing and shoulders and knees, and they moving a lot. So you're like, oh, it seems like nothing, but when you see all that and you see there's something to it. All right, it's just a lot of gyrating, but that's the ski mask and the firearm, and that's that Chicago drill and the Pooh Shiesties and all this stuff go hand in hand.
Yeah, they was sliming you out. That slime like
Yeah, I got to do some checking, and somebody needs to check her. I'm kind of getting the detectors going off again, y'all. She's bucking her eyes and doing all that. That lady from the video looking kind of suspect. I don't know, something is up with her too, but she was doing a little too much eye bucking for me.
And I would say I see more of the little girls doing that dance than the boys, which is alarming. Like you see the boy, but I see a lot of young girls doing that ski mask firearm dance. I'm like, what?
I've observed it where, like you said, typically it's some females and they doing it and they talk.
Because it's a feminine dance. If you watch them, it's very feminine, but it's obviously something insidious.
And what they be saying, take me through there when they be doing it, whatever the heck. What do take me through there mean? Because I
don't know.
Because they be doing that dance, and they say, take me through there, as they doing that.
All right, we lie. We old, Mr. Watt. Take me through there. Well, we don't know what the hell going on.
Yeah, I got to pay attention more to TikTok and these little challenges. But I know my son won't be doing no bussy bopping challenge in my house. Absolutely not. We're not doing the saucy in this house. Absolutely not.
Chick-fil-A. Ooh, just let me know what y'all think about this next clip.
Make it real short. I'm probably not gonna make it too short, but I'm gonna make it short enough because the bitch don't feel like talking.
Oh, this is him. This is the manager, bussy popping.
About this shit no more. Okay, we got fired.
My God.
Every single last one of us got fired. I'm gonna tell you how I made the video, how the thought process of the video came up.
Oh my God.
Until when they called me or when I called them and they told me that I was fired. Okay? So we can all stop throwing around this narrative because where I'm at right now is giving that they're blaming me. Bitch. And I wasn't to blame for shit. Okay? Get y'all a drink or something because this may take a while. I know I said I was going to make a short time, but go ahead and get y'all something to eat or something because, bitch, I'm irritated. So.
Sick.
Before I made the video, I said, hey, I'm about to make this video real quick. If you want to be in it, let me know. If you don't want to be in it, let me know. All I need y'all to do, and I showed them what I wanted them to do. I said, bounce your chest. I'm a boy. I don't really I have to work harder to bounce my chest than a girl. Girls have titties. I have to extra, Oh, I'm a little big, so it was moving on its own this time. I don't know, my chest showing out for y'all. But that's besides the point. It wasn't that serious. This is what I'm trying to say. It wasn't that serious. First of all, our location isn't even like an actual Chick-fil-A. We barely have anything on our menu. If you pull up to our location, I'm not going to say where it's at, but if you scroll down on my page, you'll see where I'm located. And you walk into our Chick-fil-A, you'll see that we don't have much on the menu. Our Chick-fil-A doesn't even take gift cards. We don't do that. Our Chick-fil-A doesn't even take cash.
Who cares? It's still Chick-fil-A. The standard is the standard. I don't give a damn if they in there taking rubies and cupels. It don't matter. They in there taking fingernails for payments. The standard is the standard. You can't be in here doing the Saucy Santana challenge.
So as of right now, Mr. Bussy is saying that his actions were okay because this ain't even a real Chick-fil-A. It's like it's a bootleg Chick-fil-A. So how dare they fire him and they ain't even got a full Chick-fil-A store, whatever that means. Like, I'm pretty sure the menu is still the menu. Like, I'm sitting, it don't matter. But see what I'm saying? This is that wicked, egregious hyena logic. You said this, they don't even have everything like in the store. I'm thinking like the menu is altered. You know what I'm saying? Like how the Chick-fil-A would be at like in the mall or something. They don't have certain things. He's talking about gift cards and money that they take. You know, like it don't matter, but what is it makes my head hurt. Where you going with this, dude?
Yeah, and he was the most egregious of everybody. He was the one turned up, tooted and booted and doing all that. He was the one who was up there. And now he's got his little bussy rags hanging from the doors and from the windows and all that, and he's eating his Chick-fil-A. It looks like he might be in a bathroom. What is going on? You were the most egregious one out of everybody because you were tooted and you were booted. And it is what it is.
That lip smacking, that lip smacking stuff, sister, stop doing it. And like, don't no guy think that's attractive from the women is extraordinarily, I don't even want to call it feminine, I'm gonna call it immature. And for a man to sit there and do that, he just keep doing, oh my goodness, you want to be a woman so bad. That's crazy.
Yeah, and y'all peep the pink do-rag or whatever. So he's all the way flamed. It is what it is, and he was the most egregious out of them all.
Yeah, and at this point,
I'm gonna slap all your teeth out your motherfucking me mouth, and I'm gonna make motherfucking bun. Why is you even talking to me? Why is you even talking to me?
I felt that. I ain't gonna hold you. That was spiritual right there. Why is you even talking to me?
We don't do that. And I'm saying all this just to let y'all know that this is not an actual Chick-fil-A. It's a Chick-fil-A, but it's not a real deal Chick-fil-A, if you get what I'm trying to say.
No,
so
we don't.
I asked everybody if they wanted to be in the video. Of course, everybody said yes, because this is not my first time making a video with my night shift. It's not. And this is not the first video that I've posted that went viral. It could have been just the simple fact that it was the whole crew doing the same thing. And maybe I did do a little bit too much when I turned around and I shook my back, because nothing but back and fat was moving. No ass. Okay? No.
Man, at this point, brother, where you at? We gotta.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
I mean, at this point, a lot of this stuff is on the spiritual realm. We just got to wait for Jesus to do his thing, because this is out of mankind. This might be out of our control.
100%. I second that motion. Ain't nothing we can do. You know, shout out to the brother Finesse. You know, I know what you want to do, but we can't do it. Let's abstain from any kind of violence and just let people be people. You see, it's all gonna get sorted out. Now he ain't got no job. Keep on carrying on the way y'all carrying on and keep winning y'all dumb prizes. Keep it up. You know you wrong. Maybe I did too much when I did that. And here's the thing. He refused to acknowledge that what you were doing was to some degree sexual. You bouncing your chest. Yeah, it wasn't like y'all was in there doing something just goofy. No, y'all in there, you got big old sisters bouncing, their breasts got booby residue just flying everywhere, end of the shift. Ain't no telling what's floating through there. Come on. That's sexual.
Yeah, and
trying to make it seem like, oh, we third shift, we cleanup crew. So what no customers here. You know, we was still y'all in uniform. It is what it is. It's the optic in the public perception.
Are you being productive? You are at work to be productive. Y'all stop being productive to do what y'all want on company time. You fired.
Yeah, and Mr. Sister, the brother at the end or whatever, he was throwing that pussy in a whole circle, and the only thing he's talking about, I was moving my back. No, your back was arched more than more than I could do. It was perfectly arched. It was tooted and booted. No, sir, you weren't just positioning your back. You were doing the absolute most.
Broke back mountain type activity. Appreciate you. Nick Wicks talking ish says the kids that ate lunch at 9:30 are amongst us. the early cafeteria kids. Shout out to Didi always standing on business. That woman was scary. Says, parents, teach your kids not to be followers. Ooh, amen. Right. Appreciate your brother Everson Clark. Says King Bussy. Shout out to Uncle Tom. Appreciate you. Says he keeps saying our Chick-fil-A. Nah, Bobby, you the Bussy boy. That was their Chick-fil-A. Yeah, you fired. It wasn't yours and still ain't yours. Appreciate you, Unc. Says, I bet even that red broom got fired. Yeah, we throwing away everything. If I own this place, yeah, I gotta come in, disinfect, all that.
That part. So as far as this ninja go and the rest of the staff, we gonna drag them to the pit.
Expeditiously. Shout out to Squeegee Kids. Says, maybe this is what they mean when they say, Ashley, I'm on a fitness journey. What?
Yeah.
We are. Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta! You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
It's over. Things ain't gonna get brighter. And if they do, if they do, I don't think a lot of us, we may be gone before it do. But in the meantime, we're going to continue to report the madness because we journalists and we got to.
That part. So we made it through, folks. Another wild show. As y'all see, no guidance. Modern women are lost. Accountability is non-existent. You know, we hit on a bunch of stuff tonight. We were backed up, but we got caught up on the Leslie Jones, talk about marriage and slavery. That was the meat of it all. But Shaka Khan, they coming after Shaka. What else we talk about tonight? That sister Ari Lennox and them hyenas up here crashing out. We had the brother DeAndre Wilder. That was crazy. And this Chick-fil-A stuff. Y'all need to stop misappropriating Black culture. That was not it.
Amen. Thank you. That is not our culture. That is not Black culture. That is just modern shameless culture. Yeah, let's start putting the right titles to these things. And all of the subjects out today, Sister Leslie, she goated. Yeah, because that was wild. That's a wild sister. She got some nerve. Had no idea she 58 talking about don't get married. And she ain't never going to get married. No, duh. Yeah, we got to do better, man. We got to do better as a people, not to be projecting our jaded, outlooks on life. Who would I be to come up here and say, who would I be to moving away like relationships and marriage is bad simply because that's what I observed. I observed the worst relationships, violence, deletions. But I did not come into the world like, oh, that's all relationships. Ain't no need to even try. No, F that. Listen here, life is short. It is. It's a short journey overall. That's what most folks say. However, when you miserable, things ain't going your way, life is long. I don't know about y'all, but when you having a bad day, it'll drag. I ain't had a bad day in a while. God bless. I ain't gonna hold you. But you have a bad day, it just seems like the clock just stop and you just sit there and wallow in that. That's a day. I could not imagine going through life and having years of just misery, self-induced misery. Ain't no need. Shout out to Leslie going out there, pay to play, Leslie, pay heavily and go ahead and get you a little fulfillment.
Yeah, but even if she's paying to play too, Mr. Walker and stuff, she's going to have to come with a degree of femininity because just because she's paying, that man has to be able to perform. And you got to kind of, come with that femininity. So she's got a lot of work to do. I think out of everybody, she has the most work to do. But we touched on a lot of different subjects tonight. And, it is all about taking personal accountability and giving yourself the best chance at this thing called life, and just realizing it's not just about the job titles and whatever and being selfish, and it's about giving to your families, and life is about marriages and relationships and the bond that you build with your people and everything. And even with your kids, we touched on our kids and legacy and leaving money for them and teaching them and guiding them, when we're no longer here, what they can do in order to set themselves up and their kids and grandkids up for success. Of course, we saw a little egregiousness and whatever. We had a lot of laughs and everything, but everybody please take accountability, and just give the world your best self, and give yourself the best shot. And even if, like Mr. Walker said, if you were not presented with the best types of relationships or whatever, become the person, watch panels, and maybe spread out and find other married people that you can kind of mimic or whatever, even if it just starts here on YouTube or whatever. But you have to figure it out for yourself, because we're not meant to walk this world alone and miserable and unhappy. And also, one thing that I want to make sure that I bring up again is just looking into people's backgrounds and stuff, and figuring out why they are the way that they are, and figure out, maybe they grew up a certain way or whatever, or maybe they come from a different place or whatever, but why people say the things that they do and why they think the way that they think. Because even if you're hearing egregious stuff and you figure out why, then it's maybe this is not something that you can take on your journey, and maybe go listen to something else. But figuring out where people are coming from and why they think the way that they do, I think is super, super important also. But another great show. We had a lot of fun tonight and a lot of laughs, and I always love coming up here. We had a great time. So salute.
Always, sister. Appreciate you always coming up, and great value to the show. Always. You know what it is. Appreciate you, Sister Ebony.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we say, it's over for this woman. Don't listen to her. And we also, don't forget, if y'all just coming in late, we started the show off with this woman with the yams. So rewind. Is she looking for a man? She in Cleveland, Ohio. She got 4 kids and some good kudakata, allegedly.
She at least got some yeeks. That's guaranteed. I don't know about you. Definitely got some yeeks. and she don't mind giving them up. She got 4 kids. She got a 2-year-old. If you're into that kind of thing.
Yeah, and you guys never know. We're in the middle of the night right now. She might be at that Holiday Inn Express in that jacuzzi, and she's probably tooted and booted getting something figured out. So we just never know.
Get something figured out.
Nonetheless, we definitely appreciate you coming up tonight, Sister Ebony. It was an awesome show.
Anytime. Yep. Anytime, you guys. Thank you. And we'll see you all tomorrow for the Sunday show.
Yes, man. Appreciate you.
All right. Have a good night, everyone.
You too. And speaking of Sunday show, like she said, we'll be back tomorrow. I see y'all been in here all night talking about that Kundra madness. We'll see. We'll see what's on the docket. All right. Maybe. Definitely probably going to do it by Monday. All right. We'll probably go live Monday. So maybe we'll save it for then. We'll see.
There we go. But if you want to know when we going to do it, y'all know the role. Got to keep y'all ears, eyes, fingertips to the cart before the horse streets. We appreciate y'all coming through like y'all do. Big support this evening. Cannot thank you guys enough. Always coming through, supporting your channel, supporting your interests, supporting your beautiful Black media. Can't thank you guys enough. Continue to do so by hitting that super chat, hitting that Cash App. Make sure you hit the like button on the way out. Also, hype the video. There's a hype feature. If you go, I don't know where you're watching it, but it's a little feature. It'll say hype the video. Share the content, hype it up. Get this message out there. Don't you dare let Leslie go out here spreading this hate and madness. Share the content, spread the love.
That part. Make sure you join the Patreon. Shout out to everybody over there. Like we said, we had a show yesterday that we had to cancel. So we definitely going to make that show up as well here in the next few days, because we got a lot to talk about over there, as we told y'all.
He want to hang with a fat bitch. He want to hang with a fat bitch. Hey, yeah. He want to hang with a fat bitch. He want to hang with a fat bitch. Hey, yeah.
So We're going to dive through the fat BIs. It's a whole movement.
I forgot about that. I definitely, because I'm depressed again. Yeah. God dang it. You know, it's all fun and games. It's all cute until they go into cardiac arrest.
Jeez. Nonetheless, shout out to all the sponsors tonight. Brian in the Cash App. Shout out to Uncle Tall. Yeah! Boom, shout out to the Squeegee Kids come through. Ashley Foot Productions. Odd Job, El Castigador, B. Wyatt. Shout out to Omni Design Studios. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Shout out to Petty Sama come through. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! EV Ray, the brother Blaine, Mr. Gino, 3 a.m. Thought Club, even Stephen James, Sister Dee Dee. Shout out to who else we got here? Nais. We got to get Nais up here, see if she can handle the Regal Rumble. Come up here where the kitchen is hot. All right. Who else we got? Shout out to JB. Think first time seeing you. He been coming through all night. Air Force Reek. And last but not least, been great.
Appreciate y'all coming through like y'all do. Ain't no party like a SBC Cart Before the Horse Truth Over Lies party, and that's because of you, Jive Chickens. And it's been a while. Special thank you and shout out to ladies for rocking with us. We definitely appreciate y'all. Without the ladies over here, we could be a bunch of guys over here talking mess, and that could be a little weird. So we definitely appreciate y'all presence. Thank you.
That part. So we will see y'all tomorrow night. Hit the like button and subscribe on your way out. Go over to the Cart Before the Horse channel. That's where the live stream will live. So make sure you are subscribed to all 3 channels, Truth Over Lies, SBC, Cart for the Horse, and join the Patreon.
There you go. And you may have to wait till the stream ends to hype it. You know, I think YouTube got to do is check and make sure it's eligibly hyped. So yeah, after the show is over, then you should be able to hype the video. But we appreciate y'all.
There we go. So until tomorrow night, I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Woka.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good morning.
Yeah, the crown stay heavy. We don't fall. Ay. Truth over lies. Yeah, the story been told. Listen, 2 married men from the trenches. Still standing. Still building. Trying to show you it's another way. Hit that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash App lit, if you rockin' with the flow. Super chats on, yeah, support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know. Brother Regal Rumble, yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go. Hey, Brother Regal Rumble, Cart Before the Horse. Hey, now we running the show. Hey, hey.